Who's saying I didn't do a gear cleanse last stream? What is this nonsense? Good day. Good day, everyone. Welcome. We're playing calming, relaxing music today. Because I'll be honest, it's been a day. I'm on a ranty kind of day. Let's just get everyone set up here. Hide all these windows so I don't leak anything to anyone. It's the Pope. Thanks for resubscribing. So a little update on the membership-only Discord for those who are members. I had a few hiccups trying to get the connection to work. There's like a Discord YouTube membership thing that you can connect where if you guys are on Discord, it automatically puts you into the right role and stuff. So we were trying to set that up today, but because of the new events and a few different things, we didn't get to finalize it. So I'm finalizing it tomorrow with Fiction just to try and connect the two things together. So hopefully tomorrow, maybe the day after, I'll sort of put out a community post and let you guys know how you can connect your if you're a member, how you can join the membership only Discord, where we'll have like channels to talk about different areas of the game. We can talk about the current updates as much as we don't want to, and talk about different things. So yeah, that's the thing. Am I on the test server? Come on, Swiftcut. Don't talk nonsense. You think they're going to let me on the test server after today's video? Probably not. So how are we all doing? I do need calm, yeah, Michael. It's been a day of it. I did make a mistake, by the way, today, guys. I've got a clarification on the video, which we're going to talk about in a second. So, the error that I made about the thing, I did say in the video I didn't quite understand how it works. So obviously we've got these new chests, right? And they are a completely different type of object. They're basically premium objects that have possible rewards. So, what I didn't understand, this particular chest here is predetermined. So, the way that the object is structured, you've basically got variations of the type of chest, right? So there's 5 tiers of chests. Within each tier, there's variations of each tier of that chest. So there's 11 bronze. And then within each of those chests, there's odds for the rewards that you're going to get. Now, the mistake I made was I didn't realize that the variation was predetermined in this event. So what it basically means, we could have another Summon Rush event like we see here in this little visual. It means that each individual chest could be different reward tables. So what it means is when we look at this diamond chest, right? I have here, if I just swap to display, to make sure this works because of that. Oh, my OBS updated, so basically I have to just check everything's working. There we go. That's better. Right, so if I zoom this in, right? So, for example, we've got all these different types of chests, right? Bronze 1 chest variants. Okay. So when we look at this bronze 1 chest, or let's just look at this diamond chest. Okay. We've got these sets of rewards. Well, that actually, as someone in Discord pointed out to me earlier, about an hour ago, is actually Diamond Chest 6. So it picks one of the variants in the event. Yeah, so we can see that this has got 80 to 120 gems. There's that. It's got 500 to 600,000 silver. There, cool. It's got 30 core hammers. Great. It's got 25 of these Immortal Soul Essence. Perfect. So you can see that it correlates. 3 to 7 here. So what it is going to do, it's going to pick one of the variations of the chests, and then it's going to give you one of those rewards at random based on the odds. Now, it still means you've got a 20.7% chance that you're going to get silver, which is terrible, right? There's no way that we can easily say, oh yeah, silver's worth as much as a legendary tome. It's just a bit of a joke, really. But at least it's not as terrible as I thought. So I'm going to do a video tomorrow to clarify that, because I don't like to put out the wrong information. But that's how it's going to work. That you basically, the event is going to predetermine one of the chest variations. And there's like so many variations, it could be anything. And then it's going to give you a reward based on these variations. So it's RNG on RNG. It's still terrible, but it's not as 1 out of 11th as bad as it was. Yeah, exactly. And I will correct myself tomorrow in a video, because I don't want it to be put out there that I was trying to create a false narrative or anything. I was so enraged by the event model that I just didn't really put enough focus and attention into it. So thanks to the person in Discord, who was, let's just see, Dom. Thanks to Dom in the Hellhades main Discord for letting me know that's what he was done. So it's predetermined. But can you just imagine the emotion if I, on this stream, opened that diamond chest and I got a legendary book, and then, say, Hellhades on his stream opened his one and he got 500,000 silver? Like, that's just awful. It wouldn't be so bad, right? If we had, let's just take out, they should take out the gems, take out the silver, and take out the core hammers. If they left the rest in, right? If we look at this and we go, okay, take out the gems, take out the silver, take out the core hammers. The essence is questionable, but hey, do you know what? I'm not going to complain that if I get 7 soul stones over a legendary tome, it's not the end of the world. Is it good? Not really. It's not fair, but it's not the end of the world. That's my opinion anyway. Just take out the currencies that are pretty terrible. Ugh. But this, to me, this feels like, oh, we made it too obvious how terrible the Deck of Fates was, so we've created a Deck of Fates mechanic within an event that isn't so obvious, right? Because this is essentially the same thing as Deck of Fates. Deck of Fates was you had to flip the 3 of the same rarity to get one of the good rewards. Well, now we've got to flip the chest to hopefully get one of the good rewards. It's the same concept. It's just not so in your face. Terrible. So, but yeah, I mean. Hey, Seth, how are you doing? I'm doing much better. I'm much healthier now. I'm full of energy and frustration. We should be pointing out the 50 player points is 0.21 fragments for that champion. Yeah, I mean, so I was talking about this in the clan a minute ago, right? Someone was basically saying, we were talking about the player and point system, and as I said, I need to do a full video on it to be detailed, but I actually don't have a problem with the player and points system as a concept, right? If they want to try and encourage more people to play with player and play, and hopefully that encourages more spending, and you're going to reward me a little bit for buying a little bit in the game on top of what I would normally get, that's fine. The champion is not game breaking, so it's not like you're giving me a ninja or a Mithrala or, you know, a Yumiko in here. It's not like this champion is going to break anyone's account. You can start with a Mordecai and you're probably going to cover up pretty much everything this champion does. However, replacing rewards for Plarium points of the quantity that we're getting is where I take an offense at it. The system itself is fine. It's a little bit lethargic in terms of how long it takes, but the system itself is fine. This is an absolute disgrace. It should never happen. It should be on the side, it should be in addition, it should be bonus, or it should be a tier above that is additional to what we've ever had. Replacing energy and actual shards or anything or books to give me 50 points, which isn't even, like, you know, I've only just started this. I haven't spent any money this month. I haven't done anything. All I've done is I got the free reward and I've picked up my dailies, and I think I did, like, I've obviously done the event. It's not even going to give me 1/7 of 250 energy. Come on. The system, the player and point system itself is fine. Replacing the rewards that we normally get for player and points is the bad thing. How does one subscribe to this membership? Elliot, you should have a join button on the stream. I think it's called join. If you hit join, you can sign up and you can become a minion for a subscription fee. It could be true, Kessel. And obviously, I think they know they can't touch they can't touch the clan boss rewards, right? If anyone has a hint that they've edited the clan boss rewards, it's like outrage. It's like the biggest thing that's ever happened before. So it could be that they're reducing the availability of legendary books elsewhere. But then what you've got to look at, Kessel, though, they're not actually taking away that, like, the Summon Rush, they've taken legendary books away. What they're taking away is things like energy. You know, they're taking away things that are non-summonable, you know, non-premium resources to put in place more RNG. Because that's effectively what we've got here, right? We've replaced our RNG with we've replaced guaranteed rewards with things that are RNG based. Soul stones are RNG based. Shards to some extent are RNG based, and all these extra things like different currencies are all like currency to get a currency. So they're just replacing guaranteed rewards with layers of rewards, and it's just messy. Ben Zafal has become a minion. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Yeah, I called them, to be honest, Sebastian, I called them out about the resources being replaced, like the rewards being replaced when they released Iron Twins, right? They started putting these tier 1 essences. I think the one that really bugged me is they replaced the epic book with 5 tier 1 essence. And I was like, it's not comparable. So I called them out there to some extent, but clearly the message hasn't got across. So I kind of just went ham today. And I don't like to be the kind of mentality that I was this morning. But we were in our team meeting this morning, and Fiction basically had to stop me because we were half an hour into the meeting and I was still ranting about the stupidity of this event. So it properly did me. Swiftcut has become a minion, another minion. God, the minions are growing. It's going to be an army soon. We'll take over the world. Thank you, thank you. I need to get that server and different features set up soon. Hopefully we'll get it all sorted tomorrow. Yeah, Castle, you're right. They're redistributing it all. Emotes when? Yeah, so I spoke to Fiction today. I need to come up with some unique different ideas because I don't want to just copy paste the emotes. I'd rather get like some unique emotes for us as a community, like some sort of math geek professor emotes or different things like that. So I'm going to come up with some different ideas and hopefully we'll get those emotes done in the next kind of like month or so, depending on how long it takes. I've never used a Fiverr service, so it could be quite quick. Michael Martel, another minion. God, you're all running away with minions. Welcome, thank you. Hey Yanis, happy new year indeed. Hope you're doing well. Emotes, yeah, I know, right? Imagine, I want to get like 5 to 10 emotes for people. So, yeah, exactly. God, these minions are flying in now. I'm growing a little army. Hey Jonas, thanks for subscribing. Well, thanks for joining. It's a different terminology. Minions are the best. Minions make the best people, see? Maybe if we all, like, bolt together as a single voice and we kind of scream at Playroom and go, stop doing stupid things, we might get some logic. And little army, jeans, yeah, of course. You're my armies. You're my soldiers. We're going to take over the world. Can you see if they dropped some drops? So, Hanumana, we are building a system in the back end of the optimizer where we'll be able to track everyone's clan boss chests, which hopefully we can use that as a bit of a a data pool of information, because the problem you've got with clan boss chests is it's very difficult to know whether anything has changed, because you need so much data volume. Because of the way that the system works in terms of rolling the rewards, you need something like 15 to 20,000 data points before you could even make an assessment as to whether or not things have changed. So hopefully with like collecting more automated chests in the background, we'll be exposing that information to people in the future, where they can, you know, have almost like a tracker of their own clan boss chest rewards. That'll be coming soon, hopefully, on the optimizer. And when we do that, obviously we can use that data to kind of go, hey, you know, the community's above or below the averages, things look right, there's an errant data over here. That's the idea. But as a simple thing, it's like I've seen some people go, I pulled 20 Ultra Nightmare chests and I didn't get a single sacred. It's like, yeah, you need to pull like 5,000 before that even becomes a problem. It's such a big data point you need. How the hell 500 Hellhades points cost? Do you know what the best thing about this tournament tracker is that I still can't get over, right? Why does 2 magic superior arcane, or what is it, two greater arcane, the words will come out of my mouth correctly, 2 magic arcane potions here cost less than 1 arcane potion? I can't. That's basic mathematics. Like, I don't get it. I could understand if they're the same cost at least, but like they're not. What, like the larger quantity costs less than the single quantity. No, exactly, Kessel, right? So in the optimizer, there's an option that you can hide all your data, right? But the idea is we want to give people access to the statistics. Things like, you know, what teams am I running so that I can lock teams? Things like how my battle results are going. Things like clan boss rewards. Things like how am I performing against the community? You know, do I think, am I sitting there thinking my arbiter's really fast, but actually when I look at the community, my arbiter's only in the top 20%. We want to kind of build the optimizer now. In 2023, our vision for it is to basically make it a information portal that isn't just optimize your champion. We don't want you to just come in, optimize your champion and vanish. We want it to give you more than that and give you stats and numbers and different things that actually means that it's an information source for you. Double minion drop. KC Moulton, thanks for joining and becoming a minion. And Samael, long-time viewer, thanks for becoming a minion also. So, yeah, I mean, RSL Helper kind of do their own thing. The problem would be integrating technologies and stuff. And to be honest, our extractor can read it just as well as RSL Helper. It's just different technologies. Nothing against RSL Helper at all. But yeah. VM, thanks for becoming a minion. God, you guys are on fire today. You're pumping it out like crazy. Yeah, Carnifex. I mean, to be fair, Carnifex, the other day I got my Ultra Nightmare gave me 2 Sacreds, Nightmare gave me a Legendary Tome, and I got a Legendary Tome as well from the Brutal chest. It was like the best day I've ever had. So, it just goes in error, so... but yeah. Thank you guys, I appreciate everyone who's become a minion. The plan is to make minions and memberships really kind of a bonus for everyone who follows this channel. You know, it's not something we're pushing as a... You know, I want more minions, but I do want, if you become a membership and everything, I do want you to feel like you get some perks and benefits. So there'll be a membership-only Discord. Hopefully I'll sort that out tomorrow, and I'll put out how you can get involved and join that Discord, and we'll get some emotes done up and various different things. Yeah, exactly. Optimizer is a great place for science and different things, and the things we discover on there and things you'd find out is crazy. I don't think so, Kessel. Like, the key thing for me when it comes to anything that we do on the optimizer, if you can do it on a bit of paper, then there's no harm, right? Like, they haven't had an issue with team suggestions, and that's a bigger issue, I'd have thought, because it tells you how to play the game a little bit more. So as long as all these statistics do is, like, just tracks what you do. Like, there's no reason why I couldn't track every single battle result that I've done on the spreadsheet manually, right? I could do that. So, As long as it's only stuff that you can track manually that we're producing, I think it's okay, personally. Hazaf, totally random question. Since Razin places his decreased defense and weaken, that means he can be used on any affinity, right? He'll place through weak hit. No, he will weak hit, I'm pretty sure. Let me just remind myself. It's been a while since I've looked at Razin. He's a lizardman, right? Yeah, so the word of placement is not relevant here, Fred, right? So what you need to know when it comes to... There's only 2 scenarios where a debuff will get placed, or 3 scenarios, I should say, where a debuff will get placed if you weak hit. Scenario 1 is you don't attack at all, which means that you can't weak hit, which means that the debuff happens. A Madame Cerise A3, for example, she never does an attack, so she can't weak hit. Scenario 2 is when the skill specifically says this will place through resist, through weak hits, and there's only like 1 or 2 champions that does that. The main one that everyone would know is, as a feature of this channel is Cantra, right? Cantra has a passive. She can place debuffs on weak hits. Not many champions can do that. The only other scenario where it can happen through affinity is if the debuff gets placed before they attack, right? So an example of this would be Gwyneth, who's a Doom Tower epic on her A2, before attacking has a chance to place the weaken. So the word placing is misleading here. You don't need to really think that. What you need to look at is, if I do it before I attack, it can be affinity friendly. If it says it can do it through weak hits, like Cantra is affinity friendly, or if it doesn't attack at all, it's affinity friendly. There are some niche scenarios where, depending on the phase in which a debuff goes out, and it's not something you can see in the front end of the game at all, they'll also do it. Classic example that a lot of people will be aware of is Rector Wrath. What faction is she in? Is she in Demon Spawn? Or is she in Undead Horde? No, she's in... Oh, she's Night Revs, isn't she? I always forget which one she's in. Rector Wrath, A1. It's one of the few where it can place debuffs on weak hit without actually saying, because of the way the phasing works. Hey Jugs, thanks for becoming a minion. I didn't miss you. I was just explaining something there. Which membership tier gets us more saffrons? I don't know. At the moment, the lowest tier, it seems. Yeah, I think Bivol can place on weak hit as well, right? Grush the Mangler does place before attacking, does he? He's an Ogren, right? Grush. Where is Grush? Sure, he's an Ogren. Am I being blind here? Yeah, there he is. I'm being blind. Yes, again, before attacking can work weak hit. It's fine. Yeah, so those are the few scenarios. Like Rhonda does it as well before attacking. Is Ghost Spawn the same? No, Ghost Spawn is a subject to weak affinity. So if Ghost Spawn doesn't weak hit, he doesn't require accuracy because he does it without, he can place it without resisting. It can't be resisted. But if he weak hits, it won't place the debuff. So that's not possible. Yeah, you can't depend on weak affinity champions. Change the subject. Who is the best all-round provoker for Hydra? Skull-Lord, Krisk, or Bivold? So I hear a lot of positivity from people around Bivold, purely because he can also... what is he in? Is he a Bannerlord? I always forget which faction Bivold's in. Or is he a Barb? Why can't I find people today? I thought he was a... Yeah, there he is. I've summoned him. So I hear a lot of positivity around Bivold, purely because he's got an A1 provoke, but he brings a substantial amount of support, and people really like it. He's also got double provoke. You know, he's got this as well. So if you want like a pure provoker, the best one, really, for me, in my opinion, the best provoker all round is this dude, Black Knight. 75% chance to provoke, 2-turn increased defense, continuous heal. Best provoker. However, out of those three, Bivold if you want more healing, and Krisk if you want more all-round utility, Skull-Lord if you want a Pyrrha, an alternative, because he does have that AoE decreased defense, and he's pretty stable. But yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, if you only need healing, Bivold is way better because he does bring a substantial amount of healing. But I actually think Black Knight's pretty good. The only thing I would say, though, is both Krisk and Skull-Lord Vargal can provoke without attacking. So if there's a poison cloud out, they're much better. Hey, Alpha. War Chief's another good option, yeah. Yeah, Archbishop is amazing. I wish I had Archbishop. Morley's okay. The only thing about Morley that's really frustrating, Splitsy, is the fact that it's either a 1-turn or a 2-turn, right? It can either be really good rolling or really bad rolling. That's what I find. I wish they would just make this 2-turn. So be good, right? If anyone doesn't know, Splitsy, he's one of the mod team that helps out on Dead with Jedi's Discord. Very, very good guy. What's your favorite champion you like using? Not necessarily the best, just your favorites. That I like using. I mean, Alika holds a special place in my heart. She's so strong. The Jailer's also quite fun as well, right? Just to see like him destroy the dragon, it's so much fun. I don't really have a favorite. I have too many of them. Yep, Kantra is also a very good provoker if you need the debuffs, right? It just depends on what you want, right? Like, Kantra will give you more debuffs. Bivold will give you more shielding. Krisk gives you more overall utility. Skull-Lord Vargal gives you a lower cooldown provoke, so you've got it more available than anyone else. And then Black Knight gives it you on an A1 with healing, but he is Force Affinity, which is not the best affinity as well. So it just depends on what fits your overall team better, right? I use Kantra with Necmo and that team because it's all about just going fast, so I can rely on her passive more often. So yeah, we'll probably do that team today. We're actually going to try and do Nightmare Hydra today for the first time, so it'll be interesting to see. The thing about Skull-Lord Vargal will always be his base stats are absolutely humongous. Like, there's so few champions in this game that has the level of base stats. The guy has got 90 base resist, 70 base accuracy, 107 base speed, 27k HP, and 1.3k defense. His base stats is what makes Skull-Lord Vargal very strong. It's very, very easy to build him. And it is a 2-turn provoke. You get an AoE, decreased attack as well. It books to 100% on 3-turn cooldown. And this is just funny to watch him do it, to be honest. It has no use. It's just funny as hell. Roxam, I think the biggest problem with Roxam is you just never get to use it optimally, right? So this, on a single target, is really good, but you have to then not have the veil, but it always puts the veil back on you. So you kind of like... The problem is you want the veil in certain places, you don't want it in other places. It's just very difficult to utilize. And like this doesn't really matter because they're veiled, so they can't take damage unless they take AoE. So... I feel like the concept is cool, just the implementation is really hard to pull off. I've not done Nightmare before Airbad. It'll be the first time I've done Nightmare tonight. Or I'm going to try to. But I know that this rotation doesn't have Torment, so we should have a lot less trouble. Is there any champion that tops Skull-Lord for pure stats? In terms of base stats, Mountain King comes close. Mountain King is very close. You know, he's got 90 resistance, 31,000 HP. Obviously more attack focus because he's more attack, but he's pretty slow. Doesn't have the same level of speed. But he's pretty close. Acrisia, low resist. It's more the OGs that have it. I'm trying to think of the other one. Brogni, I think, is not too bad, but his base attack is pretty terrible. The dwarves generally have really good base stats. You know, he's got 90 resistance, 100 speed, 22k HP. Trunda is obnoxious. Trunda has a base resistance of 80. Accuracy 10, 100 speed, 1.6k attack, 22k HP. Trunda always used to be OP, not just because of her damage capability, but because she had such insane base stats. You know, dwarves generally have pretty good base stats. But in terms of actually just raw outward power, Skull Lord is pretty... I don't think there's anyone that can top him. These are all pretty low, I think. Yeah, I think it's pretty much him number one. There may be some orcs here. You tend to find it's the OG champions that tend to have some crazier base stats. Like, these are all pretty average, right? So, yeah. Yeah, G-Man, they keep saying that Hero's Path doesn't count towards mission points, but it always does, so... How high would I rate the new Fusion? I would rate the new Fusion exactly the same quality as Duchess. Exactly the same quality. Where's my Draco? The same place where my Kaimar exists, and my Warlord, and all the other meta champions that I wish I had that I don't. How much resist do you need for Hardoon Towers? I think it's about 350 or 450. I can't remember exactly. If you check the stages tool, you can find out. Has anyone experienced Heffrak removing Stone Skin using the A1 ability? What does Heffrak's A1 ability do? Where is Heffrak? Why can't I find Heffrak? Today is the where is the champions lookup thing, because apparently I can't find Heffrak today. It's going to be a demon spawn. Of course it is. It's always one of these. No, it shouldn't do, but the thing about it, though, is if you do enough damage, you'll deplete the Stone Skin. So what's probably happening, Shadow, is it's hitting twice, and it's killing all the shield. The shield is created from the champion's HP pool. So if the champion is low HP, the Stone Skin shield is actually quite low. So it's probably depleting the Stone Skin and removing the Stone Skin buff as a result. Urost is the other good champion. That's a great shout, cool. Urost is the other one that probably is quite high on the old base stat level. What is he here? Undead Horde, right? 50, 10. It's actually not as high, but you can grow him because of his passive. Not as high as the other one, though. Ultimate Death Knight's not too bad. 40, 20. Necret's pretty good as well, but, you know, you can see how far away they actually are from Skull Lord. His base stats is what was always made him really good. How are we still gear cleansing? Will it ever end? Never. Actually, start doing that. We'll start in a sec. It's been busy. Been catching up. So yeah, just to summarize the new Fusion, I think the new Fusion, if like you should 100% get him, even if you have Duchess. Like I would be using mine alongside Duchess as a double revive defense team. You can put him in, if you're in mid-game, you put him in any of your teams. If you want him for Hydra, really good. As long as you've got some buffs on your team, he's going to benefit. He's got a full cleanse. Like, it's just, there's no situations that I can think where I wouldn't use him. The few that I wouldn't is probably in Dark Fae, which is more about turn meter. Maybe Bommel, but then you could probably still use him in Bommel because of the way that you can run different suicide comps where you just Geomancer and bomb in different things. And potentially, maybe in situations where you just want buffs more than you need things like Ice Golem, for example. If you get to the point where I'm at, where you just nuke it very quickly, all you need is buffs. You don't really need him, but you then transition him off to being more specialist in roles. I think he's just so good. I don't know about the Fusion Splitsy. I'm guessing the content creators have got a test server or something, so I guess we'll find out soon enough. But yeah, I don't know. That's a big question about the Fusion. Will he use the revive skill when there is no one dead? If he doesn't, really, really good. If he does, not so great. Yeah, so I actually used to run a full resist team against Bommel. I won't be now that the Snick Track guys or the Gnishak guys out because I'm just going to bomb it to death. But I utilized Kantra's passive in Bommel to basically reduce the boss's accuracy by 10 for each debuff. So if you run Kantra with a lot of debuffs and also bring resistance, you can drop it really down, like decrease accuracy and stuff. You can really get it down. Any suggestions for gear on Cornelia? Well, Cool Breeze, if you head over to YST's channel, he will have a number of videos on Cornelia because he is a Cornelia god genius. He'll probably, that's the best way. Head over to YST's channel, have a look at some of his Cornelia videos. It'll tell you how to build Cornelia. That's what I would suggest. What else have we got going on here? There's so many questions. Busy chat today. Is Skrank's A3 coded wrong? The turn meter increases only increases only once per skill, not per hit. On Skrank, was he's a skinwalker, right? No, he's an Ogren tribe, right? Maybe it shouldn't. We'll test it. We'll test it today. Something weird happened in the arena. I think Gembo reduced the Stone Skin buff on the enemy by his A2. Shouldn't do. The Stone Skin does have visual bugs, so it can happen. Who's my Dark Fae team? I basically run Lysandra, Allure, Royal Guards, Ninja, and Herndeg. There's lots of turn meter control. Lots and lots of turn meter control. How is the A... Yeah, it is a big question here, Bad. You're right. How is that A3 going to operate? Oh, does it swift cut? Well, there you go then. So we'll know probably in 12 hours whether it does it or not. How do I use the rat to speed farm? Why, do you mean Gnishak? Don't know. Not used him. He's in my vault. He's probably going to come out in 3 months' time when I have to do Bommel again. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Duchess, Uko, Elva, new guy. It's going to be pretty frustrating to deal with. Yeah, Daniel, that's it. That's why I said you compare him well with Duchess because you get double passive effect on top of Veil, on top of just like double revive, on top of a cleanse plus a block debuffs. Like it's just it's going to be so frustrating to deal with. How does the decreased duration of all enemy buffs by 1 turn? Can I be resisted when he crits? He does. Can I be resisted? Nothing weird there. How is it supposed to work? Who's that now? Oh, Gembo. Sorry. Does he have a decrease? Didn't even know that. You use his champion, see? Oh, there you go then. It reduces the duration. Yeah, it's fine. Works intended. Didn't even realize that. If Gembo crits, he reduces the buffs, yeah. Totally didn't realize he did that. Right. So, Gear Cleanse 2.0. Well, let's just test it, shall we? Ruella, Skrank. Right, okay. My Skrank has got 74% crit rate, so we're with Ruella, we'll get it done. And let's just bring in some like you, be fine. Let's test how it works. So we buff. So, oh yeah, just hit that. So he should, there's 5 enemies. We should get 15, 30, 45, 60, 75% turn meter back. Only gets 15%. Welcome to the Bug Central. You're correct. That says fills this champion's turn meter by 15% on each critical hit. Apparently it doesn't. So go over to Raid's official Discord, I guess, and bug report. I'll make a video tomorrow and send it to them with compliments for the terrible system we've had today. Yeah, so Holy, I've written that bio assuming it goes that the strengthen is tied to the revive and therefore it has to revive. That's what I've assumed. So we will update that if we are wrong. Let's just change the playlist up, shall we? Wow, that's boring. What do we want then? We could go for... I like to change the playlist up every now and then. What are we going to go? Let's have a bit of happy playlist. How about that? Boring. I use Soundstripe basically so that we don't get any DMCAs, which is a problem we had from the first stream we ever did. So, let's go with that. I don't think that they'll make the fragment collector necessarily harder, to be honest. I think they're just going to run events on the side. My main concern at the moment is, are they going to replace more rewards with these fragments, right? So are we basically going to have anniversary events? This playlist is weird. I'll try that. Are we going to basically have anniversary events that are fragment and anniversary, which means there's no space for traditional event rewards? That's my concern at the moment, more than anything else. I think the 4-second spider, either there's a bug or some sort of cheat engine or something. It could just be that we've got a bug in we've got like one bad battle result that's doing it. It's entirely possible. I'm going back to the normal playlist. This music is weird. Hey Sheldon, how's it going? Yeah, basically back to weird pirate and dramatic music. I'm still interested in having you build an all affinity clan boss and killable, maybe in a stream or two. Yeah, we could have a look at that. When we get the new Discord set up, it'll be much easier for us to coordinate things like that. You want the pirates? All right, we'll have the pirates. Where is it? Let's see if I can find more relatable pirate music. And then we must get on with gear cleansing, otherwise we'll never get anything done. Yeah. I'm actually quite fond of a bit of sea shanty music. It's surprisingly productive. Yeah, there's a weird one that I've noticed, Scott, that there's like there's a Crypt Grin Graal team. So the way that it works is it creates setups of champions, right? Where Oh, what is going on here? Hang on a second. The website's just completely glitched out. Let me just sort this out a second. What am I doing? Professional streamer. Oh, what is going on here? It's totally lagging out a little bit. Right, let's just get this back and going. One day, Soundstripe will invent a shuffle all. That's loud. There you go. Enjoy some pirate music. Gotta get back to the stream. Don't worry though, Jeans. We've got one pirate song, and then it should change, okay? So, only one, so you don't get annoyed. So a little bit up on the update on the free-to-play. We should have news going out tomorrow on how it's all going to work. They've decided in a Hellhades kind of fun way that he wants to randomize people's start. So he's going to basically have a spin the wheel tomorrow on his stream where he's going to spin the wheel for everyone taking part, and then we have to start with whatever champion we get. And we're going to do that as well for the promo code champions. So it basically means I could end up starting with Galek, which could be rough, I'll be honest. So that's how it's going to work. Spin the wheel tomorrow, and whatever champion I get to start with is what we're going to work with. You got it, Stan. Now you understand how amazing that event is, right? Not. Galek is the one I'm most worried about. So, but we have made a rule that we can't start with link codes. So it's basically going to be like either I get one of the 4 starters, and then I could get Talia, Mordecai, Deacon, or Lady Quillen. Now, I wouldn't mind if I get Lady Quillen, and I don't mind if I get Deacon or Mordecai. I don't really want to start with Galek plus Talia. If I start with Galek plus Talia, that's going to be, like, extremely difficult. Like, it's going to be rough. Rough as hell. I actually quite like Lady Quillen, Etho. I built a clan boss team with Lady Quillen. I didn't do much with it, but I built it. Right then, let's eat up some of these rewards. I don't mind starting with Elhain. I don't mind starting with probably. So if I start with Elhain, Kale, or Aethel, I'm okay, right? I can live with those. If I start with Mordecai, Deacon, or Lady Quillen, I'm happy with those. I just don't really want to start with Galek, and I don't really want to start with Talia. I'm not really sure I have much use for a Talia. Can we add a feature to the team suggestion feature that allows you to search for a solo build? Yes, that is one of the things that I need to do, is add a toggle that excludes full teams. So basically you can look for partial or solo champions. That's something that my brother actually asked for, believe it or not. Just haven't got round to it, but we definitely will. Now at least as a positive, on the 7th day, we're going to get Ronda, right? So worst case scenario is if I do pull a Galek, at least I've got a Ronda that I can fall back to. But damn, I'm like, I'm not looking forward to if I start with Galek. The thing about Hellhades, I started my main account with Hellhades. And I wasn't disappointed because at least what you get with Hellhades is actually a better... Hellhades is the better arena champion because it's the one that has double AoE. So if I was starting with an arena focus, Hellhades would be the one that I would want more than anything else because she is actually the better arena option. Whereas Kayle is better overall because he brings poisons. Aethel is okay, but her campaign clearing is worse. That didn't roll very well. I'm rolling these. I'm looking for more combined rolls. It's actually okay, that piece. Like, this one's pretty poor. Unless it triple rolls, we're not keeping it. Like, we spoke about this last stream, but protection, I kind of just want, like, resistance and speed and stuff like that. I'm not really looking for that many damaging sets, but I wouldn't mind one damaging protection set just in case a champion comes out that buffs a lot that benefits from protection. Yeah, starting with Kayle Deacon is a very, very powerful start these days. I mean, technically, right, if you start with Vergis as a link code, then you use Deacon as a promo code, and then you start with Kayle, you pretty much already have the groundworks of an Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team. You have an ally protector, an AoE decreased defense, and a poisoner. You just need to bring in a decreased defense, and probably like a block buffs, like a marked or something. A decreased attack, sorry, and you're pretty much there. Can we add client-side routing to team suggestions via so history? Yeah. Something actually I need to have a look at, Swiftcut. It's... The way it's been built is not ideal. It requires quite a lot of work to uncouple it. And it's kind of like... It's a priority, but it's also like... I've got bigger things I really want to build as well. So I will get to it, though. That's something we do need to have a look at. To have a better way of routing backwards. Yeah, I mean, starting a new account in Raid these days is so easy. Like, compared to what... Like, if we compare it to what it was like 3 years ago. Like, when I started my account 3 years ago, you didn't have, like, promo codes. You didn't have link codes. You didn't have, like, these powerful champions. Like, getting a Tyrell was actually a big deal. Now, you can pretty much start with a built-in clan boss team. Ugh, look at all these, like, they're all split rolling. It's not what I want. Yeah, Hellhades is the better damage dealer in terms of clearing content because she has double AoE. Whereas Kayle is better for doing damage on bosses because of the poison. So most people angle towards Kayle because of the poison element, but actually in terms of raw damage, you're probably not, like, you're not losing too much by going Hellhades. As I said, I started Hellhades and I didn't really struggle. She actually helped me quite a lot in arena. Oh, that's rough. You started with Aethel. Yeah, Aethel's problem, to be honest, actually, the main problem with Aethel, more than anything else, is her animations are so slow. The A1 animations is what kills a lot of Aethel's kind of power. Because you're waiting all the time for that A1 to finish doing its little tap dancing thing. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm a little afraid that I'm up against Earbad. That's a bit of a... It's like, I haven't really done free-to-play in such a long time. And now I'm diving back in against Earbad, the king of free-to-play. Like, what nonsense craziness is that? The other thing we realized as well, and this was pointed out to me by someone, the free-to-play accounts will be allowed to do their own referrals. So they can get Jamasa. And actually, that's quite a big deal because that's an AoE reviver. So I'll be doing 3 referrals on my free-to-play account. Even if I just boost it to level 10, because it won't take me long. It's pretty poor. Well, it's not actually a pain, Earbad. If you mean the Jamasa, or if you're replying to someone else, I don't know. But Jamasa shouldn't take us more than like an hour. Yeah, it's really quick. Hey Saf, a toxic set is better than savage set on CB. Absolutely, Avatar. So the key thing with toxic is if you aren't bringing a poisoner, then normally you can support up to 2 toxic sets in your team, and you don't really need the ignore defense, so it's better. Hey Adam, I'm feeling much better even after ranting all day. I'm feeling pretty healthy today now. It broke kind of like just before the last stream. I was still feeling a bit unwell on the last stream, but the last couple of days I've been feeling more human. To be honest, it was more man flu than it was really anything serious. But man flu is still a dangerous condition. Woo! If that rolled accuracy, that's an insane piece, guys. Stone Skin, this would be perfect on a high accuracy or high resist fast champion. Like a fast Kaimar or a fast Warlord. I don't have those champions, but that's where I'd use it. Boom. Hey Saf, how you finally got into your cluster and move into your clan later? Big fan. Oh, welcome to the Sons of Scions, I fire. If anyone is looking to join a CVC cluster or just even want to join a new cluster, we are looking for members in Sons of Sion, the clan that I'm in. Just DM me if you want more information. A little bit of promotion. We do promote. We have a pretty good system, right? We got like casual clans. We also have people in CVC dedicated clans of different tiers. Like if you want to really push really hard, you can. If you want to push a bit lower, we like to try and support everyone. But we do, you know, we are looking for more people all the time. How many points needed to hit what in clan versus clan? It's up to you. So if you want to join and just want to get into a casual cluster, you can. But we have like, I think 3 clans at the moment. One's minimum 180,000 points. Another one's 250,000 points. And another one is like the higher tiers, like 400,000 points. So you can scale and do whatever you want. But we try to be very coordinated about it, so all the members who are taking part in the clan versus clan has a good opportunity to win personal or non-personal rewards, right? We try to build a proper structure so it gives everyone a good opportunity. It's really messed up. I'm a man. Every time I get sick, I've got... It's terrible. I will say man flu is a serious condition, okay? I'm sure, like, you know, women get it worse every month and all that kind of stuff. But when a man gets a flu, and when he gets a cold, it's a dangerous condition. We could die from man flu. Our bodies are just not... We're not meant to take flu into our bodies and survive it, okay? It's just... I stand by my statement. Man flu is a serious condition affecting men around the world. You know, I'm actually upset that the WHO hasn't declared it a serious health crisis, because I would. It's terrible. I don't know how we're going to cope. But I take about accessories that disagrees with you. Can we discuss? Yeah, Fire. You can fire away. I don't know if you want to drop me a DM about it in more detail, just in case it might get lost in the chat. But yeah, feel free. Or if you're in the Sons of Sion Discord, you could just ping me from there as well. Any suggestions building the team around Gnishak since he takes up so many debuff slots? Yeah, like if you're going to use Gnishak, the idea is you're going into it not requiring any of the debuffs, because he does go a bit mental on his debuffs, doesn't he? It's true, Kessel. And I will happily die on the hill that men are not equipped to deal with, like, man flu. It's a lethal condition. Okay? Normally when I get man flu, I'm dead for 2 days. Simple truth. It's a bit messy, this. It's like a damage-focused weapon with resistance. It's probably worth keeping. Yes. They have an awareness month on everything else. Like, literally, like, I'm surprised they have enough months to now, like, deal with everything. I'm all for, like, you know, promoting equality, awareness, giving everyone a voice and all this kind of stuff. Like, I'm really big into making sure that everyone has an equal say. But it comes a point in time when we don't need an awareness month or an awareness day for silly things like, you know, I don't know, National Rainbow Day or blimmin' National Wake Up Warm Day. Like, it gets a point where you make a mockery of the whole point of the whole thing, which is to promote awareness or something when you use silly things like, I don't know, National Boyfriend Day or National Girlfriend Day. Like, what? If you need a specific day to tell your other half or your like that they're important to you, you got bigger fish, like, you got bigger problems. Like, seriously. Anyway, today's a ranting day. I'm not going to go into any more of that before I get myself in trouble. Yeah, you came back to a little mini rant then. Oh, no, there's an additional day on top of Valentine's Day BRTT for National Boyfriend and National Girlfriend Day. And they're on different days as well. It's not like they can share the same day. You got to have different days for these things. I don't even know who's come up with it. A National Donut Day. Like, come on. Why do you need a National Donut Day? National Ranting Day, that's a day to have. There's a National Pirate Day, believe it or not. I think there's even a National Pirate Language Day. There you go. International Talk Like a Pirate Day on Tuesday the 19th of September 2023. Like what? Who comes up with these things? Like, surely there are bigger issues in the world that we need to deal with than creating a National Talk Like a Pirate Day every year. Like, I don't know. The best thing we did do it one year though, and I don't know if Facebook still did it. Facebook used to have a pirate language, and one year in school, basically at mock, like when I was really young, we basically decided, we went around the entire IT suite and renamed all the language to pirate language, and it completely confused the teacher for like an hour. Couldn't figure out how to solve it. It's great. It's like one of those things you do when you like invert the mouse and the mouse goes from left to right instead of right to left, and the teacher's like there for like an hour trying to figure out how to fix it. So the best thing, just a small thing, you said rings should be main stat matching with any sub. My thinking is they're better not matching. Like if you get defense, their HP, defense up, the HP base would be low. So the best ring for that would be HP but defense percentage. Yeah, so I made a one note with that, iFire. When it comes to HP and defense, it's fine to have a HP primary with defense percentage or a defense primary with HP defense. What I'm saying is, there's no value to you having defense percentage on an attack ring or attack percentage on a defense ring. Sometimes there's value in having HP and attack percentage for someone like Brogni. But that was my point that I was trying to make, that it's not normally favorable to have bad stats. Hey, that's pretty good. Look at that. Triple roll defense percentage with crit rate and crit damage in Defiant. I'd level 12 it, level 16 it, but I've run out of silver. And I kind of want to clear all these away. I get in that way cool. You're right. That's pretty poor. This is why we currently have problems. Adversity makes men and prosperity makes monsters, yeah. Mind you, it's pretty sad the other night. I'm a big fan of politics myself. I don't get involved with it generally in the public, but I do like to pay attention. I've never seen anything as crazy and hysterical as watching them try and vote a speaker into the US House of Representatives the other day. It was great. We had fights on the House floor. At one point, someone would have to be pulled back. They were all like voting for each other, and then they weren't voting for each other. They failed the vote, and they just went again. It was great. I've literally have never found something so hilarious in my life before. Oh, we take that. Oh, it's the fact that they were going to... it was the fact that they were going to basically adjourn, and then literally at the last minute, Matt Gaetz is like, oh, no, actually, do you know what? I've kind of had enough now, so I'm going to vote. Like, I've convinced those guys over there that we're just going to not vote for you. Because I can't vote for you, because I said I wasn't ever going to do that. So obviously I can't go back on my word. And then all of a sudden they, like, quickly run in to, like, change it so they don't adjourn. Meanwhile, the Democrats across the aisle are just like, Hakeem Jeffries, for the 9th time, Hakeem Jeffries, for the great time ahead. Like, Hakeem Jeffries must have got the record for the most amount of nominations for the House of Speaker without ever becoming the House of Speaker so far. I think one of the Republicans was reading that book. It's like a biographical book. I'm not really sure what it's called, but it's like how not to give a damn about something. And she's literally on the House floor, and you see her reading it. She's like, "Yeah, Hakeem Jeffries back to reading." Hilarious. Porter, yeah, Katie Porter's brilliant. She just annihilates people with pure logic. But hey, you've got a House Speaker for like a week probably, because the moment Matt Gaetz doesn't agree with something, he's probably going to go, off you go, mate. Because he has that power now. We'll keep it, just in case. Run out silver here. That's the problem. Oh, wow. Come on. Pray for RNG. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ugh. I don't even know what... That's not useful. It's just a straight sell. It's a shame. If that was any other substat, it would be better. But resist with attack percentage is just not good. We could end up getting there, Fred, but I've been trying to avoid it recently because I've been using far too much. Wasn't it Boyner that removed it, though, Swiftcut? Because he got ousted, didn't he? I don't even have enough to buy that. Hey, look, we got 1,000 anniversary points. Not exciting. Gotta go down this silly path here. Do you know what the worst thing is for me with this path? Right? This is the worst thing with me. I already have a 5-star awakened Elhain. So I can't even awaken my Elhain. Literally no value for me. It's not even like I can go, oh, well, I can at least awaken my Elhain. Yeah, I'm big into politics. I actually advocate that the United Kingdom should move more towards an American political system than its current political system, but with some reformations and adjustments. Let's go slam some spider. Stuff. I may have missed it, but did you odd when this will start? No, it's starting on Friday, Sheldon. If you keep an eye out in Discord tomorrow, we'll have more news, hopefully. Well, Kessel, the only real problem with the American system is it's too dependent on a document that was written in the 18th century, right? It's whenever there's like, oh, well, we can't reform the gun law because the US Constitution and the Declaration of Independence says you have a right to defend your land. It's like, well, yeah, when you had a pistol and you used to use cannonballs, fair enough. Like, we get it. But now that you've got a machine gun that can shoot 200 rounds a minute and basically eviscerate your enemy, it's a little bit different, guys. We need to update the text. We need to reform the document a little bit so that it's more relevant. And it's the same thing with the US House Senate. The Senate's problem is it represents less than half of the US population, because the old system where the American population was spread more sort of linearly across the country, where you had equal distribution of population among states, meant that if you had 2 senators per state, everyone got equal representation. Well, the problem is most of the people either live in Texas, California, or Florida, or New York. So you basically have like 8 senators representing the majority of the American people, and then you have like a bunch of senators that basically represent like 200,000 people having more of a say. So if they just updated the Senate to be more representative of the US population, and probably brought in Puerto Rico and the District of Columbia as additional states so that you had more representation and more fairness there, you'd have a better system. But the concept of 3 forms of government or 3 branches of government all balancing each other out is a good system, right? The presidency can't be a tyrant. The House can't be a tyrant over the Senate. You can't pass laws without everyone being on the same page. It's a good system. Just not when it kind of doesn't update to 21st century. I mean, for God's sake, you had a 7-year-old that shot a teacher the other day in America. I don't care whether it's bad parenting or whatnot. Like, how does that even happen in a country that a 7-year-old can take a gun into a school and shoot the teacher because they didn't like what the teacher said? How do you even run an education system like that? I haven't, G-Man. I haven't. If you DM me the link, I'll have a look. You know, I think I have to say I had a lot of respect for Matthew McConaughey, who came out after the Texas shooting, right? And he was right. There's no harm in having weapons or guns in America, right? If you want to have that, that's fine. But he was brought up and treated and respected to the guns, and there was proper parenting and controls. He wouldn't use a gun in an inappropriate way. So I think that's the issue, is guns have just been like, how can we make more money? And the relationship between a responsible gun owner and like the way that we can make money off of it has just got too political. And it's almost to the point now where we're just arguing about semantics rather than dealing with the broad problem. It's really dumb. Not really, Daniel, because it doesn't give me that much silver in Dragon, because the sets are not very valuable, and I've already got the points that I need for the player and points. I don't really care for a 5-star chicken, and I don't really need the speed gear. So, but yeah, I think like if we look at the UK's political system, it's pretty rigged heavily for the House of Commons, right? We have a House of Lords, but what generally happens is the House of Commons writes a legislation, they send it to the House of Lords, the House of Lords disagrees, sends it back, and they basically take the same document and send it back to the House of Lords and go, now say yes, and they do. The king has no power. The House of Lords is basically where rich people go after they've given up on politics. And then you end up in this like weird political system where like there's no oversight or kind of any proper accountability. So am I doing account takeovers? Not tonight. Might start looking at account takeovers now that there's loads of members for people who are members, potentially. Definitely probably looking at doing a like member coaching sessions for sure. But I don't know whether it will evolve into a full takeover, because that's a lot of work and a lot of responsibility. And I'm not too sure. Saf, what do you have to say about player and points program? I think the concept of the player and points program is okay. I don't know whether necessarily the implementation of the player and points system where they're starting to replace rewards, I think that's terrible. I don't think so, Swiftcut. The main difference, I suppose, with the Senate versus the House in America is obviously as a senator you serve for 6 years instead of 2 years in the House, and it rotates every 3. So the House of Representatives obviously dissolves every 2 years and forms a new form of Congress. That's why we have now the 118th Congress, whereas the Senate just continues. The other thing that America needs is, for God's sake, term limits. I mean, I don't know if anyone's seen Grassley and a couple of those senators. They look like they're about to keel over, right? I mean, I don't want people in charge of my laws barely able to like comprehend the concept of what they're making laws about. I watched the panel once on what was it, Zuckerberg was basically being interviewed by the Senate committee. Oh, it was brutal. Like, they were asking him, how does Facebook make money? I'm like, do you not understand the concept of ad revenue? The way that, you know, digital businesses generate revenue through ad revenue and awareness and user bases and, you know, daily active users. Like, you cannot be making decisions about finding multi-billion pounds worth of dollars or whatever to these companies if you don't even have the time to fully understand the way that their business operates. It was brutal watching that. It was so painful. Like, term limits, for the love of God, put some term limits on these people so they don't like stay in a Senate position until like 89. Yeah, so, like, I think some of the... Like, I know a lot of the far-right Republicans get a lot of hate for their nonsense, because there is a subset of them who are just, like, they have no respect and no, like, civility. And some of their things that they come out with are just, like, downright stupid. But there is some, like, in the Republican Party, there is some key things that I think are really decent, like having term limits there and having more accountability on spending packages. I mean, they just passed a $1.7 trillion package to, like, do stuff. We don't even know what's in there. Yet when they want to pass simple legislations around, you know, the right for reproductive rights or anything like that, that's a big issue. It's like, we'll give like billions and billions of dollars to the US Defense Department with like footnotes about, well, you can spend this in whatever way you want. Yet you can just do whatever you want. So I can see why the Republican Party had a lot of, like, some of them had a lot of concerns. But the problem is they're often paid with stupid things like the election was stolen and all this kind of nonsense. So, which is often the case with politics. Good ideas get mixed up with stupid statements because they want to hold power and they think that's the way to appeal to someone. And then we end up in the situation where we have an imbalanced or we have a violent political system. So, right, we've got a bit more silver now. You know, what we saw in Brazil yesterday was a result of Trumpian politics. Refusal to accept electoral voting leads to people getting misinformation and then thinking they are right when they're wrong. You lost an election, live with it. Brutal, but it's the case. Oh yeah, there probably was changes. What I meant is the way that senators have been elected for like the last 70 odd years has pretty much been the same, right? The Senate hasn't moved with the times at all. I actually think the biggest problem with American politics is there's no safety net. Like, you know, if you're a House representative, you start your next campaign before you've even finished the last one, because you only have 2 years. So you're in a constant state of electoral... Oh man, I've already burnt through all my silver here. You're in a constant state of electoral dysfunction because you're permanently campaigning, you're permanently looking for the next job. And you know, if you don't listen to those special interest groups, the chances are you're going to be kicked out because they're gonna back the next horse in the race. So if they put like slightly longer term lengths and limits on terms, that would decrease the power of the lobbyists without actually targeting lobbyists with any sort of legislation. Hey, look, I'm going to get some magic potions. Yay. And a soul. We're working our way down it. Got no silver anymore, but hey. How many have I got here? Not bad. Got some space. I'm pretty sure I've got a chunk of gear that I could just sell. In the middle here somewhere. I may have processed it all though. Well, there's one. I hate this song. I need to take that on my playlist. Got some lethal gear here. Hey, look at that. We're below 50 in the inbox. How crazy is that? I haven't been this low in literal months. Double gear cleanse back to back. Oh, yeah, I sold it last time, didn't I? I knew it was something like that. Do you see, Mark, though? They actually, like, in America, it's taken them like 2 years to just bring criminal charges. In Brazil, they've already taken them in the bus and locked them up. It hasn't taken them long at all. Say what you will about South America. They may be very, very violent and political states sometimes, but they do get things done. So, should we open the bronze chest? Should we see what we get? This exciting new content in the Titan event. Should we see what we get out of this silly little thing? Let's do a poll. What can we even get in the bronze chest again, right? I can't remember what chest it was. Let me check. It's bronze 7 is the chest. So we can get gems, silver, forged core hammers, mortal soul coins, random XP brews, rare book, 3-star chickens. Okay, so are we going to get the mortal soul coins? Or let's just do it like this. Are we going to get something to do with soul system? Are we getting an ancient shard? Or just plain crap? There we go. Let's see what we get. Let's do a poll. Considering my RNG, you think I'm going to get... can't get a sacred shard. And crap stuff is basically silver, forged stuff, random brews, rare book, or chicken. I'd say the gems are not so bad, but, you know. If I told you the odds of me basically getting silver or gems are probably going to be 58.91%. So it's 58.91%. It's either going to be silver or gems. And if we throw in the other big stuff, which is the 3-star chicken rare book and the random XP brew, basically 92% is not going to be one of the options we've got. So if you've picked crap stuff so far, you're doing well. Roughly 58.9%. Yeah, I mean, roughly. What are we at? 92%. God, you guys have no faith in me. Do you not know how good my luck is? I am the person that triple rolls things all the time. I actually only did the events today so I could open a chest and feel excited with you guys on stream. That's why I'm here. I know, right? Got all this stuff here. It's not even 200 gems, Elliot. It's 120. So it's even worse. I've already used up my luck. Nah, I've got plenty of luck. Okay. 91 votes and 91%. Some of you believe in me. Some of you don't. What are we going to get? Oh, well, you have to actually open it. Oh, for the love of God. Right, okay. Anticlimax. Yay. Basically the worst gems I could possibly get. Do you know what we're going to do? Twitter. Yay. I'm tweeting out my excitement right now. Because, you know, live tweeting is fun. How much silver did I burn for that? Easily 10 million, Simon. Easily. I burnt 2,500 energy as well because I started today on 4,000 energy. So for my 4,000, so basically for my 3,000 energy and probably around about 1 million silver, I've managed to pick up 25 plus 15 gems, so 40 gems. I've picked up a refill, 6 brews. I've picked up 125,000 silver of the 10 million I've lost. A rank 3 chicken, a useless rare champion, 12 brews, which I would have got from Clan Boss, and an ancient shard. Pretty good, right? Not to mention, I've pulled a 1-star soul, which I can't do anything with, so, you know. And, of course, what else did I get? Oh, yeah, I got all these amazing rewards. So I'm actually up another 15 gems and another 100,000, some useless arcane potions, and a rank 3 chicken. Feel like I'm doing, but hey, at least this 4 logo is pretty cool, right? And the artwork looks pretty cool, so the artwork department's done well. Wow. Anyway, you know, so I could pull the chest on stream, Splitsy, so that everyone can experience the greatness of a bronze chest. But actually, I'm doing it because I'm an addict for avatars, so I'll do it at least to this avatar here. Because I can't help it. If I have to spend money, though, I won't do it. I haven't spent any money to get this far, and I won't. And I'll be able to do this without spending any money, to be honest, because it's fairly okay for me. Because I had some silver built up, and I had some energy built up. I was just waiting to use it on something. So. Right, anyway. Now that we've got over that amazing reward. Well, this is the thing, right, BRTT. I was talking with Hellhades about this when I got the export, because obviously, you know, whenever I do any new version of the game client, we always get some new bits of artwork drop. We never know what they are, but we know that there's some, like, you know, I know there's new champions coming because I can see that the avatars are there. I don't know what they do, I don't know what they are, but I know that they're there. And I saw these new avatars for these champions. I was like, oh, it's definitely the starter champions. Maybe we're going to get legendary versions of those champions, because we've had rare, then we had epic, and now we've got legendary. But then I saw that actually there was no skill icons associated with the avatar. So I thought, it must just be avatars then. However, I was watching Hellhades' video, and as he points out, where does it say? Maybe this year they will find their purpose and discover their supreme powers. Now that could just be them, like, fluffing up their news piece. But that suggests to me, combined with the fact that we've had new avatars which are coded in hero IDs, that maybe as part of this 3-month event, we're going to get legendary versions of the starter champions. Which I think is quite cool. Good to see. So yeah, I guess they are going to be full champions. I originally thought they were going to be champions. Then I realized they were just going to be avatars. Now I think they're going to be champions again. But they certainly haven't built them yet because there was no skill icons for them. So yeah, 3-star awakening. Could be awakening. Could be. Absolutely could be. We don't know. As I said, they could just be fluffing up their piece, right? They could just be trying to fill out the text. So who knows? The only reason why I say that it's possible is because they've coded the champions in the hero IDs, right? So the internal IDs of all the champions is coded in a similar way. It's not like they've used, you know, normal avatars. For example, we all got this one was in one of the hero paths. This avatar here is coded like 6012, so 600012. Well, the new champions for the starter champions that we see in the heroes path here, they're coded like heroes. 7001 like champions, 7000, 6000, 5000. So there's a possibility, based on the way that they've coded the avatar, that they could make them into champions. Whether or not they do, I don't know. It's all subjective, but it's possible. That's why I thought it might be. We just need to do some takeover ones here. Well, Taras and Marichka are also avatars, but they're using the in-game character as avatar, Wishmastero. So that basically means that the avatar that you see in the game, like the square picture, is the same avatar they're using for the player profile. Exactly, Jeans. Very, very, like, I got all excited, then I realized maybe it wasn't, then I got confused, and then I got less excited, and now I'm back excited again about new champions, I guess, in a weird vein. Whoa, 400 club. Nice, Alpha. Hit gold 1 tag team arena on my first try. Now I just have to hold it until I get the mission. Nice. You might struggle this week, or at least in the first few days, John, because there's about to be a tag team tournament. So people like me who only used to do 5 on a certain week, they might be doing a few more. You might see more activity for a couple of days, but hopefully you should be able to hold it. I'm just using up the tokens that I've got spare for free gold medals, basically. Yeah, so the nice thing about this tag team arena tournament is we can leave like no defenses in and then put it in time for the weekend. So I'll be hammering the tag team tournament, because tag team tournaments tend to be the best place for like relentless gear these days, because you get 6-star. Like classic arena, you don't even get 6-star epic. And a lot of people don't like tag team arena, so often you can sneak yourself some really high relentless, and the sidebar rewards with tag team arenas tend to be a little bit better. I'm sure we'll get clearing points tomorrow instead, which will, you know, put me in a great mood. I do find though that Silver 4 Gold 1 and Gold 2 is more difficult. And I've heard, like, I don't know whether it's still the case, but I have heard a lot of people in like higher gold say it's much easier to stay in Gold 3, Gold 4 than it is to stay in Gold 2 and Gold 1. Like, there's a lot more movement, for a better word. But, you know, tag team normally gives like good amounts of energy. It gives like maybe a soul stone or different things on the side. It tends to be decent rewards on the left. So if it's at the start of the week where you can do some quick auto farms, like me, for example, that's what I'll be aiming to do, is try and auto farm some teams early on. We should be able to get like decent rewards. So I didn't even bother with this. There's no point. Right, so Hydra. We have not done Nightmare before, but we have no Torment this time, which is great. Torment was the problem last time. So I'm pretty sure I want to run a similar team like this. We need a Provoke Head, but we got Cantra for that. So I think we run Ugo. Now I have been running with Thylesia. What else do we put in here? Is it different now, Swift? It used to be. I think it's a case of getting into it's harder. Once you get into like Gold 4, Gold 3, it's much easier to stay there than it is to try and get into Gold 1. Yeah, I get like that formation. When it's just terrible RNG, right? Where you get like the enemy's fear hits you 3 times in a row, your fear doesn't hit them at all. When you tickle a Mortu Macabre and it does its peril, then your Mortu Macabre doesn't do it. Those sorts of things really get me done. I need to take a break. Alpha X is a minion. Welcome. Welcome to the best club on the internet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, so what do I want to run here? So pretty much Cantra should be able to provoke. I feel like I need Godseeker, because Godseeker just stabilizes the team for healing. Now I have been running this recently. Where is she? Like that. Wait, where's my damage? Who did I drop for damage? I dropped someone for damage. Who did I drop? Oh yeah, I did. I never used to run. I dropped Ugo because of weak affinity issues. And I was running Ninja. So my Cupidus is built really slow and squishy. That's why I've not used him for this. That's why I started using Thylesia, especially on the last affinity, because her affinity was better, the last rotation. Now, obviously, the affinity this rotation is not so great, because we've got 2 spirit at the start, so Thylesia is probably not ideal. If anything, we want magic-based decreased defense. And I'll be honest, there's not an awful lot of magic. Like, Tyrell can do it. Actually, no. she's brilliant. Ugo's much better for this. Ugo's the one for this. Ugo's the one for this. I swapped Ugo out from the last rotation because the last rotation, Ugo's affinity is like, it was like double force. It was really awkward. So I do have Tila, but Tila, being Tila, is old school Tila, and she's somewhere down here. I don't even know if I've leveled her. She might be leveled. God, I don't even know where she is. I do have her somewhere. She may not even have got to a leveled state. She is probably... Tell you where she probably sits. She's probably chilling in the reserve vault. Along with Lonatharil. Along with all these other idiots that didn't used to do anything. I'm sure I've got her somewhere. Tila. There she is. Not booked, not usable, so can't use Tila. Can't use Tila. But she's very good now, I've got to say. She is very good. Now, ideally, we want to overcap the damage for Nightmare as well, because the clan would benefit from it. Whereas on the other difficulties, it's not much of a problem. I feel like we're locked into this setup. And I'll be honest, if I don't bring a Brogni or a Mithrala, the cleansing is going to be an issue. I feel like I need that. Then I'm locked into something like a Ninja for damage. But we could also try like a... I feel like I'm locked into Ninja. Double White Dried Knight to summon that ability. I've tried looking into it, Fred. I kind of stopped looking into it because I had so much on my plate. But I'll eventually get back to trying to figuring out White Dried Nia. Skrank is locked. So... I tend to find without Godseeker, the team is very, very unstable. And, like... I don't need Shamael, because if I pull a Torment Head, I just pull a Torment Head, right? It is what it is. But I feel like Godseeker just gives you so much utility in terms of the revive. Let's see how this goes. Tumacia is not built yet. No, I only just pulled her. I actually did a bit of a mistake. I thought the clan versus clan ended at 10 a.m. And in our clan, we have a policy where like people use their different resources at different times. So I thought I was up in time, totally wasn't. And missed the window to do booking, basically. Which means that I was unable to book anyone. Unfortunately. Yeah, Jeans, that's it. Like, I've tried running this team without Godseeker, and then when I put Godseeker back in, like, the difference that I felt in terms of just Godseeker's ability to keep my team alive and the impact it had on my team, the stability that Godseeker provided was just so different. Like, I basically decided that Godseeker's just too good. She's undroppable. She's that good. Change Ninja to Tumacia, you will be shocked. Yeah, I was thinking about that, to be honest, because like I pulled Tumacia and I was like, well, I've already got a Spider 25 farm. Does it actually add any value to me? But then I was like, well, she's probably pretty good in Hydra, I guess. Might as well hit you. So the only annoying thing with this is Kantra decided she didn't want to get block buffs out in time, so we've got to deal with the reflect. But the good thing with Kantra is we can steal it when she wants to. but she didn't want to. Tila is Tesla. Are we talking? Teslas are great. I'm not sure. I'm not so certain about Elon Musk anymore, but the Tesla he makes is pretty good. Tila is a really amazing, but you will need well, got a Husky. Yeah, the good thing about Ninja is obviously you can activate, which adds a lot of damage. But even like you can see the damage I'm putting out here is not that great with Ninja right now, which was my concern is, do I actually have enough damage to be able to do anything, like to hit the numbers that I would need to on Nightmare? I'm worried that this team just lacks, is safe enough, but it lacks suitable damage. Saf, I made a boo-boo. I pulled Cillian right after I got my Ronda unwittingly empowered. Do you know what? Actually, I thought that was pretty bad, in bad faith. That they basically, they released Ronda, then said you need to use Cillian, the Lucky, to empower Ronda, and then like a month after buffed Cillian. Like, I was like, that's a bit off on the edge, guys. Like, come on. I'll be honest, I've tried Geomancer so many times, and Oddone will tell you that we've had discussions about him and about Geomancer, and Oddone's like, why aren't you using him? I cannot make Geomancer work properly. I don't know why, I just don't find him very valuable. What about Walking Tomb Drang? I could actually try Walking Tomb Drang in here. I don't know whether he's that much better than the Ninja, though, is he? Castle? Not Castle. Who said try Walking Tomb? Jeans. I'm not sure whether he actually adds more than Ninja. So, obviously he doesn't need accuracy or anything, but I just don't know if he's going to be better. Yeah, Cronin works if you don't have Ninja. Not as good, but can do it. But it's like, who do I replace for the Walking Tomb Drang here? That's my challenge. Like, Mithrala seems like an option, but then I lose AoE, increased defense, increased attack, cleanse, strengthen, shield. If I replace Necmo, that seems like a bad idea. If I replace Godseeker, I lose all my stability. If I replace Cantor, I lose my Provoke. So I'm like, who do I replace? Like now, for example, if I didn't have a block debuff, I'd be in trouble because I can't do this. And Drang isn't going to give me that. It's not healing that's the problem, though. I suppose I could drop him for Godseeker, but then I have no revives, really. I have no backup situations. I have no disaster, like emergency problems to solve. I have no taunt gear, Darky. I literally have 4 pieces of taunt gear in my entire account. I was speaking to Rats about Platinum Arena. Like, how I was asking him how people built Uko. And he was like, oh yeah, they build them in fast Provoke gear. I said, okay, I'll have a look what I've got. And I had 4 pieces. I have no Provoke gear. Well, I can understand why they might suggest dropping Godseeker, because she is the only droppable one at the moment, Jeans, right? So if they're saying you need more damage, then I'm going to have to commit to dropping support. And the one that I would need to drop more than anything else here is probably Godseeker, because like Mithrala is doing too much. I haven't got an AoE decreased defense if I don't have what? Cantra. Bad timing. I need to check my resist numbers actually, because I got resisted then. Well, we're in a bit of spot of bother here now because of that one cleanse. I think we might have to re-roll. Damage is a problem though. I'm not doing an awful lot. cut down with a relentless proc there. We're getting it down slowly. That was not ideal, because we had to cleanse at the worst time. The problem is we're going to get an extra turn here, so if I can't kill this before the next extra turn, we are in deep, deep doo-doo. We might be already anyway. Cut it down with a relentless proc there. Counter didn't provoke. Ooh, that was close. Whew. As to whether or not I have anywhere enough damage in this team, it feels not good. Doesn't feel like I've got anywhere near enough damage to hit the numbers I need. The only thing I think is, have I not got enough accuracy on Cantra? Because I've seen a few resists. She's doing it. Oh, he's full healed. It's not the end of the world. Because I need, what, 40 million? Or is it 36.6? It's 36.6, right, I need? Cantra didn't provoke. So we need to boost background. I don't think she actually provoked at all. I don't think she rolled the chance. She's provoked that time, so... Can we get our Mithrala back? Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, this is going to hurt big time. Okay, it's not so bad. Necmo. Stay alive, Necmo. No, there we go. This is why Godseeker's so good. I was in trouble if I lost Necmo then. I'm still in trouble anyway because... Actually, I think I just reset the counter. That's actually quite optimal. I think I just reset the counter then. Hey, Matisse. I am okay. I'm back to being full fighting health. We're feeling good. So yeah, I think that like this team is stable, right? It's holding, it's tanky enough to deal with Nightmare. The only thing I fear is it's not got enough damage in it before the consumption counters just become too much. I don't mind that the Poison Cloud head heal, to be honest, because it reduces my risk of getting a Torment head. It's the only head I can't afford this to have. I think Pythian, Mateus, is the best fusion they have ever done. And I think anyone who doesn't get him is crazy. I want to put you. Oh. Please tell me I've got a cleanse. I need a cleanse. Oh, thank God. Hydra decided she didn't want to provoke again. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got a problem. There's too many debuffs. Oh, Lord. About to get a full cleanse. There's nothing we can do, which means that we're about to take a huge hit from that Head of Wrath. Oh, we're okay. The Head of Wrath went first. Eek. I've over-debuffed, basically. Yeah, the only problem is my Elva is built basically like a glass cannon. She's built full damage for clan boss. Not suitable, unfortunately. Definitely getting resists, so I think I need to have a look at... We need to check... If we don't finish this, we need to definitely check Cantra's accuracy. I think it's a bit low. Oh, you horrid creature. Let's just take away the reflect. Okay. We resisted. She's definitely resisting way too many times. Let's just heal up. Ow. Yes, I did. Of course I did. We were messing around different things in Sandever, weren't we, with Cantra? Okay, revive, that's fine. So I was waiting for, so we can get some debuffs out. Heal up. Cleanse it all. Okay, we should be back in business now. Only downside is we kinda got a life barrier and a consumption. That's not the best case scenario that I've ever had in the world, so we're gonna have to like smash that head and hope we get through it all whilst not losing. Oh, he's so low to dying. Heal. No. My link is live. Yeah, I just think, to be honest, I just don't think I've got enough damage in this team anyway. I can't swap it for Uko, Mark, otherwise I haven't got an AoE decreased defense. Yeah, it's 320 accuracy. She's probably slightly too low accuracy, to be honest. I need to be like 355 accuracy, right? So she probably needs like 20 accuracy. Um, I really need to farm regen gear, like, so bad. I have so few regen gear pieces, it is getting difficult. That would drop my resistance down, that's the problem. Awkward. It's very difficult to do builds. Yeah, it's tricky. I feel like Mithrala or Godseeker needs to go for more damage. But like the stability if I take out Godseeker is a big deal. I lose so much. What am I trading it for? Like obviously I could bring an AoE max HP, which is an option. Or we could bring more burns in a Drang. We could do like a Drang Ninja combo. Any peaceful music? Ooh. I don't know, really. My problem is when I want to chill, I listen to like extremely heavy music, which doesn't help. Like, you know, Lorna Shore and stuff. Well, you use Ninja and Drang because you get more activations and more burns, right? Where is Drang? Try it. Yeah, or dwarf metal music, right? Windrose. If I could play like DMCA music on stream, I would. For sure. Drang's not the greatest affinity here, I'll be honest. Yeah, if I had Tila built up, I'd definitely be using it. I just don't have Tila built up, right? So I can't... Might as well take a smack. Heal up. I'm waiting for the poisons so that I can cleanse the poisons properly. She didn't provoke. I feel like I'm going to have to sort out... I feel like I have to sort out Cantress accuracy. She's not got enough. How much do I need? Let's have a look. Hydra. What rotation are we on? Rotation 3. Nightmare. So the Head of Suffering adds 50 resistance. So we need... 350. A lot more, actually. If I want to be on that Decay Head, I need like 390 accuracy. Is that right, guys? 390 accuracy? Bival's not built. Yeah, but doesn't the head of the head of suffering add 50 resistance, which means I need 315 plus 50 puts it at 300 and was it 355 resistance plus 25, 370. So about like 380. So I need a lot more. That's pain. Yes, I am participating in free-to-play 2023. No silver. You know what we're going to do, guys? It's that time of day. Clan shop. It's all right. That's the problem. It's decent. Like, it's not. I lose too much. It's actually a really difficult build to put together. You basically need fast. I need to be honest. You should be faster than that. Probably going to have to sacrifice some resistance here for some accuracy. So I think it's going to have to be boots. Speed. Accuracy. You could try that. And then in a regen gear, what options have we got? Not many good options. Basically, terrible options. We either lose a tremendous amount of resistance to make it up, which is not a gain. I don't know if it increases with clan level, Jeans, but that's how much I get. Not really looked into it, to be honest. I cringe at myself for spending that on that, but sometimes needs must. Whatever I do here, I'm going to lose resistance. I could go that. Give me 12 more. Not always, but she's just built like this for some reason. I don't know why I've built it like this. I could probably try and find a better amulet that's got a little bit more accuracy. I could easily swap that, but I lose a ton of resistance, right? So I'd need something a little bit more equally distributed. Like there, doesn't really gain me much. We're up to 337 at least. because I'm forcing specific sets that I don't have good pieces in, which is a big problem. Right, we'll try 330. She was doing a decent job of provoking even at 320, so maybe just a little bit more helps. Yeah, I could choose to obviously drop it. Yeah, but she wasn't exclusively built for Hydra in that fashion. Hellhades has 5.1 for my 2-1 comp without crit rate. Would you go down to 200? Yeah, potentially, Jeans. If you're not reliant or dependent on the shield value, then you could lose a little bit of defense for more damage. Yeah, it's probably a good idea then. Do you need Necmo lead? Yeah. No, not really, but I guess the speed is nice. We'll see how she deals with it now in this run. I don't actually have any burns right now, so might as well hit some equalized HP. Cleanse that away. We are hitting Nightmare Dander for the first time. I don't know whether, like, it depends where you are with your Great Hall progression, Scott. If you're still climbing the Great Hall, then obviously Arena is still relevant to you. 2-key Ultra Nightmare is still okay. Right? That's the key thing to remember. 2-key Ultra Nightmare is still okay for now. I wouldn't recommend destroying your arena team if you still need Great Hall medals. Oh, that's a rough one. Necmo's taking a beating here. Counter didn't provoke. Double cleanse. Oof. Ow, that hurt. Candra's not provoking enough. I might have to put her into... Is anyone noticing if she's resisting or whether she's just not rolling it? Ugh. And this is the problem with not having Godseeker now. No revive. I don't really think Drang's a solution. Let's try this. Let's see how long Cupidus can stay alive. I kind of need Cupidus in the lead, though. Should be alright, though. Let's do that, I guess. I just don't know how long Cupidus is going to survive because he's not exactly built for this. And of course we don't have a revive here, which is a problem, so I can't just keep reviving. Smack you for some damage. Right, here's the test. Can he survive? I suppose if we're going to run Venus, we could drop Ugo, potentially. We do lose the block buffs, but what we will gain is an extra free slot because obviously we've got decreased defense. And we could deal with the point, you know, we could deal with the various different issues. Necmo is getting absolutely slaughtered here. It's that heal reduction that's the problem. It needs to be cleansed. I haven't got a cleanse right now. There we go, he's going to get a heal out. Oh, he's relentless proccing like a madman. I don't actually know if we're doing much more damage than what we did with Ninja, though. Oh, that hurts. That's the first big hit we've had. Let's just do that cleanse up. On the bright side, debuffing is not a problem with this team. Look how many debuffs I've got out. It's a bit disgusting, to be honest. I don't really feel like Cupidus is doing much damage. Although, I'm actually, like, I'm shocked he's staying alive. He's not doing an awful lot of damage per turn. It's like 22,000. Oh, there's the death. Delion is not built. Burns are fine generally, Darky, I think. He's not doing that much damage that I can't cope. It's just the fact that I'm struggling to build out enough damage in this team. That's the challenge here, is trying to get enough damage in the team. So this is going to be the issue. I messed up. No Ugo means no block buffs. No block buffs means I gotta be careful about Poison Cloud. But I got double AoE HP burn. Jamas is not built. I don't have a Royal Guard free. I've already used him. I should have done this first. Ugo, losing Ugo is, there's a balance in this team. My Godseeker's not built really either. My Uko is not built. Problem is if I do this, there's no debuffs. It's not the answer either. It's just I haven't got around to building them fully out yet. You know, they're being leveled up, but they're not built, as in I haven't got them built out, equipped and mastered. My Royal Guard, the one that's actually properly built, is locked. Yeah, but Cantor's fine. I mean, if I take Cantor out, we've got a provoking issue. So you substitute one problem with another, right? So I could basically take out him, bring in, like, where is he? Black Knight. I haven't really solved the problem. I've just swapped out one for another. And he's probably not got enough accuracy without having a Mithrala aura. No, Drex is not well. Drex is built really slow for me. Yeah, like I've got an Elva that would replace Mithrala, right? So where's Elva here? She's 1-star soul, right? Oh, my Elva's locked. Never mind. I used it. Tricky. Problem is Morley doesn't solve the damage problem. Surprised you don't have Cecilia. You should see my account. There's lots of things that you'll be surprised that I don't have. Husk is not great for this rotation. Scott, so it's not really that I don't have a suggestion. The problem is I'm trying to figure out how I can get more damage with maintaining the debuffs and the setup that I need. So it's not really a... The issue is less suggestion. The challenge and problem is more fitting the balance of the team. Trying to get the balance right so that we have everything that we require. You know, we need an AoE decreased defense, we need a provoker, we need some stability, and we need 2 damage. Well, You know, Ninja seems like someone we need. Because we need Burns. Not really, he's in a weird state. He's in a bit of a weird state. Like, obviously, if we had Tuamacia built up and ready to go, then obviously we could consider using Tuamacia, right? But I'm pretty sure Tuamacia is just, like, chilling in the reserve vault. Yeah, it's just chilling in the reserve vault, right? So none of it's built. It's not booked. So I can't really use it because it's not ready to go. Otherwise, we would have, you know, AoE HP burn, AoE stuns, AoE decreased speeds. We'd have big damage hits. We could do a lot. Yeah, that Acrisiate I don't have. That's cruel. I mean, the death is not an issue, right? The only reason why I was dying is because I dropped Godseeker. Godseeker brings a lot of stability to this team. If you think the first team, we went through all the way to 16 million. It's just that we weren't pumping out enough damage. So, you know, that's an issue. I can do that. So I can drop Mithrala, but if I drop Mithrala, I lose increased attack, increased defense, and cleanse and shielding. That's a lot to lose. We also lose the Hex debuff, which does quite a lot of work. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's built pretty fast. He's got War Master. Godseeker doesn't, but that's fine. Only one doesn't have War Master. It's not the end of the world. He's just going to die because he's not built for this. Where is he? We just need a bit of RNG on the setup here and then we'll be fine. I just need to roll an RNG proc on the Uko. The Necmo here. Which I'm not going to get, so I'm going to do that. No. There we go. That's what I needed. Decrease stack. Lovely. Oh, now I'm getting 2. I didn't need 2. If in doubt, bring in an Armiger. This is about to be the test. Can we survive this nuke? Because we've lost a ton of our survivability for Mithrala. Moment of truth. It's okay. It's not too bad. It's alright. Okay, he's doing something else. Let's just put you. Oh, Kantra. She didn't provoke. Maybe we have a boost. Nope. Stupid Kantra. Maybe we get another turn before the turn happens. Come on, Kantra, don't disappoint me. No, I don't have provoke gear. This is going to hurt. We need to restabilize quickly. Let's just put that on you. Okay, we've stabilized, thankfully. I really need to check my build for Armiger, because I think he's built for the affinity check in Dragon. So my gut tells me he's only at like 85% crit rate, not 100% crit rate. Oh, that's a big hit. This is where not having a cleanse is going to be a problem, because I've got so many poisons and so much crap on me that people are dying. Actually, it would be wonderful if that Armiger can die right now. If it would be as so kind to die, that would be great. Because I can revive it. Oh, it didn't die. There we go. Revive. Reset the mercy counter. So we don't have to deal with a consumption. But I mean, this is the problem that I have with Geomancer. He's not doing more damage than Ninja. I've even put in an enemy max HP here, and I'm less damage. Oh, look, it's just too much damage. Without a cleanse, this is just too much damage. So I'd have to drop Godseeker for Mithrala. While I'm at it. %80 crit rate. That'll do it. What is he at? 214. Yeah, reflex on Armiger. It's awesome. I mean, this shouldn't come as a surprise because I've never done Nightmare before. So this is me really kind of like shoehorning a brutal team which doesn't struggle into Nightmare and not expecting it to struggle, which is probably a bad thing. And then what I want is a better shield. Did I want damage? 90%. Crit rate and speed, please. And champions that don't need it. It's crit rate and accuracy. Do we not have crit rate and speed? Well, that's crit damage. Lose a bit of speed. I can't afford to lose too much speed. Why would Armiger not help? Armiger's amazing. Best enemy max HP single target nuker in the game. By a mile. Apart from Acrizia. We don't consider her. We haven't got her. Damn, I'm trying to find an extra. It's just tricky. Have I got anything in reflex I can do? Ro, thank you. Welcome to the Minion Club. Welcome to a moment in time where I'm currently not showing off my best credentials as a creator or even a player for Raid Shadow Legends. We could sacrifice a little bit here. Well, that's interesting. We lose a little bit of crit damage, but we can make it up. Yes, I know I could be using the optimizer right now. I just don't want to. There's so much to do. I just... Well, to be fair, I don't have another AoE max HP, so it's a question of if this won't work, then other stuff won't work. Just trying to find 10%. See if I can find 10% crit rate. Yeah, but Husk's affinity for this rotation is really bad. It's the problem. I don't need 1% there. If I try that on, can I swap over to a higher? Tricky. Nobel's close. Gives me 99%. This is awkward. I can lose some speed because I can glyph it, probably. But I need to replace it. Like, this feels like a good replacement. But then I need to find another 10% crit rate in a shield. Which is the challenge. I can find 15% or 6%. Like, obviously taking Shemnath's shield here, but then that means I have to rebuild Shemnath. Let's just do that for now. Get him back up to 214. +3. I'll do. So we just need to replace 11% crit rate and 19 speed on Shemnath. I think it's a combination of a lack of fully built out champions and a combination of champions that are locked. I don't think it's exclusively one or the other. Oh, now I've got to try and rebuild this problem. With one problem, we create another. So I need this to be 70%. So, well, I only need 8% crit rate. So if I can find one with 8%. Of course, I don't have one with 8%. Well, that's pretty neat. Lose a ton of attack, but it's pretty neat. That would be a good one to replace. Her. This is a puzzler. We don't actually need speed over there. We go crit rate, crit damage. Oh, you get a lot there. So we try that on, and then we go and get a speed shield. Which needs to get us back up to where I was, which was... I don't think that was enough. Hang on. I just need to check the speeds here. I think I need to be 207. It's in my clan boss team, so if I break it, we're in trouble. And then we'll get back to Hydra. Yeah, 208. I need a lot more speed. 207. I'd like some more damage if I can get it, if I'm being greedy. Probably gonna have to be that one. That'll do. That'll do. $209. I think it's okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, where were we? Slight distraction, completely out of there. Let's go again. Nice, thank you, Cantra. Oh, we can save that. Yeah, I know. Normally I wouldn't do that, but I just need to tweak things a little bit. I needed to. Nice, sweet. Why am I taking Wrath out so fast? I don't know, I just picked it. Should I not be? Am I doing it wrong? Let's do that. Thanks, Cantra. We appreciate you. Come again. Hey. All right, so what? So don't burn the Wrath head is what you're saying, guys. Burn the Geo head. Burn the Decay head. Okay. Got it. But surely I need to burn the Wrath head to get the Geo passive. I'm not entirely sure how that works. My understanding was you burnt the Wrath head. Okay. Maybe I was just misunderstanding it. No, I don't need a Destroy Armiger. My Armiger kills Dragon. That's why I use my Armiger. It's my Dragon Slayer. So, how does the whole Geo thing work with the Head of Wrath? I don't understand the difference. I don't understand how it works. Geo's passive is just about reflecting damage from your teams to the head that is burned. Right, I get that. So are you saying that you're not killing the Head of Wrath, you want to burn the targets and then use the Wrath's... I don't even have... Yeah, she resisted anyway. I want to use the Wrath's passive to be able to... proc the burn, is what you're saying, right? Okay, I think I understand. I'm learning. I find it's very difficult to get Geo's burns out. Mine is in reflex. He's about 240 speed. Relentless, I mean. So he's pretty, like, I'd say well built. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have put that on. Sorry, actually. This head of the poison head, he really doesn't like using his A2 that often, does he? It's very strange decision making.
Daisies blooming, sundress swaying in the breeze. I can't stop staring. You've put a spell on
Okay. I think I get it now. I'm learning as we go here. Let's save that cleanse because I'm probably going to need it. Use that to heal everyone up. Let's get you out of the way because you are causing problems.
Let's not waste time, oh, take this slow. We've got miles behind us, but miles to go. So let's just break this down to the simplest truth. You and I as one will always be better than two. The leaves ain't waiting. Their colors changing like
Oh, we cleanse that away. Okay. Burn that head. Want to just hit that, I guess. So as long as we don't get a torment head back, this is looking better. Get 380,000 out. If we get a torment head out, we're kind of in a bit of spot of bother because we don't have a solution for that. Geo's in a spot of bother as well. Probably need to somehow keep him alive. There we go. Bit of heal. Put on our brimstone. I really should be paying more attention as well to Cantra's brimstone and making sure that I'm focusing it on this head of suffering, because I have a habit of not doing that, and as a result her usage of that brimstone is not efficient as it should be. This seems to be going a bit better now, right? Much better, yeah, agreed. I mean, maybe I was just using Geo wrong, because in my head I was thinking, I knew the head of Wrath is where Geo's damage came from, but I must have been assuming that in order for me to get the damage, I needed to burn the head of Wrath. But as you say, you're killing the head of Wrath quicker then, but actually you want to use his passive to generate, I guess, more damage. So I guess we've got to kill that head pretty quick. Let's burn that straight away. Here we go then. See, that's the maximizing that brimstone. If we can do that, this is going to hurt now because I can't really... Let's just put that back out there. We're just going to have to accept that I'm going to get fades from time to time. Don't have that, so just put that out there. We might be alright though, because if we can kill the Torment Head pretty quickly, we might be alright. RNG. Oh, we didn't RNG yet. Right, we need to probably do that just to get some debuffs out now. RNG. Yes. This is not good. Oh, we got Brimstone out at least. So now it's just a case of can we survive this onslaught that we're about to get. So far we're doing okay. We haven't got decreased attacker on that head on the left, which is a concern. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, this is going to be lots of damage. I need this to go. Oh, no. We're going to lose Geo, and there's nothing I can do to keep him alive. Unless I get a heal here. Oh, thank God. I might do enough just to keep him alive. Nah. Ah, the Torment Head. Ah. That was bad luck, though. I'm going to chalk that up to a bit of bad RNG. And also, I wasn't doing things correctly at the start, so... we know how to use this thing better now. This is why Godseeker is nice in that situation, because she helps salvage the situation, but I can't fit her in. Oh, come on, Cantra. Stop being a tool. I think you'd be surprised by how much damage Armica was doing there. Cantra. When's the next stream? Thursday, probably. Mondays and Thursdays we're streaming. Cantra, I'm going to lose my hell with you. Like, seriously, 4 in a row, you didn't even roll it. 75% chance, for God's sake. See you, Elliot. Armica does like 300,000. Because you don't get the cleanse without Mithrala, you don't get the increased attack, increased defense. Like, you get a lot from Mithrala. Like the hex damage. You know, look. 358,000. That is nothing to be... You know, it's pretty strong. Yeah, yeah, it's alright. It's on the right target. Coming in, Wrath. Give me your best burst. I shouldn't have probably waited for the poisons there. My bad. $381,000. How much damage? Like, I understand why people are saying a single target max HP is not great, but he's doing a fair chunk of damage. He is probably doing more damage than Geo right now. That. Right, we have no Brimstone and we have no debuffs, so kind of need to get some debuffs out here. So you're going to have to go here. But we need debuffs on the left, like yesterday. Just go smack him for some damage. Burns. Did we get a turn with Cantra? Oh. Cantra! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, Cantra just didn't. 75% didn't fire. Oof. Not great, because we're now going to take a full blast. Heal up. At least we can steal the buffs to take them away. Gonna need that. Hey. Decrease attack, nice. Okay, let's get some control back into this. Might as well just smack you for more damage. Okay, so we survived. Now we need a cleanse. We don't have it. So we're at risk of losing someone here. Is Geo gonna live? Is Geo gonna die? Geo's gonna live. No. Geo lives. Today, tomorrow, forever. Geomancer never dies. Throw that out. Except Cantra didn't provoke again because she's not rolling the 75% like she's meant to, because, you know, Cantra be what Cantra be, I guess. Honestly. Luckily, there was no abilities he could use. She's still not done it there. It's not that she hasn't got enough accuracy now. She's not rolling the 75% chance. How frustrating is it? Let's just kill him. I'm fed up of dealing with that head. She has not rolled 75% chance 3 times in a row. Like, she might even just not have enough debuff bar space this time. So frustrating. Damage. It's not the end of the world. I'm gonna get a cleanse, but we can recover. Get that away. Let's get burns out on you. That's the only challenge here, is I've probably got too many debuffs. But the damage is good though. We're doing a lot better on damage. This definitely feels like the team. We just need some good RNG now. If we can avoid the Torment Head. Even if we can get some uptime on the Dead Head so we can do some damage as well. Would be nice. Okay, there goes one. Let's just get some speed decreases out. We didn't get that what we wanted. So we might as well kill that head off. You need to put Brimstone out on that. Now the issue is, do we actually have any damage to do on these heads while they're dead? We might as well save his A3 for now and see if we can. Probably can't, because you just never get enough time on the dead heads. If you can't get decreased speed out on them, there's no way you can get like there's not much value in me doing this because it's capped at 381 anyway. Need to shield this. Might as well hold that, get some Brimstone out on here. Right, what are we gonna get? Pretty rough. And a Mischief Head. Okay. I guess we're just going to have to deal with what we've got. Who's likely to get eaten? Probably you. I didn't do that properly because I should have checked whether I had debuff bar slot and I didn't. Of course Mithrala's going to hit that. Now the only good thing is we've got Mithrala here, which means I can actually target the Mischief Head. Otherwise we'd be pretty stuffed right now. Oh, don't counterattack. It's gonna fail because I picked up this Torment Head. Don't weak. Oh, come on. Right, Geo's out. Now, can we restabilize this before it all falls apart? We didn't heal at all. Even though we had Leech, we just must have not rolled much War Master. Yeah, what is the top Nightmare chest? Is it 36? So I'm about, like, 1/3 of the way there. It's looking a bit ropey. But, you know, we can start pumping damage into this dude. Doesn't help that a lot of my team is AoE A1s. So he's not healing enough now because he's not getting his counterattacks off. Okay. Thank you. Double. Like, losing the turn meter there did not help me at all. Necmo needs to heal up. Oh, we've got some. If we can just keep Necmo alive. I always hate that random attack. It always decides to... Oh, Necmo. Okay. I haven't got the burn. Be able to do max HP nuke. Right, we didn't weak hit at least. Risk it for a biscuit. Yes. It's stressing me out, this is. It's on the edge. Necmo's somehow still alive. I've no idea how he's managed to live this long. He's been on like 1% HP this entire time. You go hit that. Let's do that to clear off the fears. I want to try and kill off that Torment Head as quickly as possible now. So I can smack him with a max HP. Oh, I forgot decreased defense. I'm an idiot. I was too quick there. Oh. Do that. Gonna do this to heal up. That just in case we take a bit of a whack. Die. Ah. Brimstone? Oh no, not yet. Okay, Torment is down. That's a big issue resolved. Hopefully we don't just instantly get a Torment. I don't know if I've got enough damage before he takes a turn. Oh, it's a shame, actually, because I could do a lot of damage if I can. Can I kill it? Yes. Big damage to people. Okay. There's hope here. There's a slim amount of hope. But there is hope. I think it's probably still worth burning that right now. We're close, guys. Even though I've still got another like 13 million to go. If we get a Torment out, I think we're done. I don't think we can do it if we get a Torment. Alright, that's okay. I can smack this for some damage. Can't believe I haven't had a Brimstone proc yet. Let's just do that because we need to make sure that we keep the block debuffs out on that so we don't get Poison Cloud. Okay, there's a Wrath Head. So we're back to normal. So there's a chance we can do this. Necmo's back out. We're probably going to get a full cleanse because I don't think... I'm going to save the burn. Yeah, this is Nightmare Hydra. Sorry, guys. I'm not really speaking right now because I'm trying to just make sure. No, I think he's going to cleanse before I get back round to... I think he's going to cleanse. I should have saved the... That's what I was afraid of. I had a feeling that was going to happen. That's why I saved the burn. So now if I can just get my debuffs back out there before I die, would be great. Let's get this poisoned up. Heal. Cleanse. That's not really ideal, I have to say. But as long as we can just get restabilized here very quickly, that's it. Get these back out. Get Brimstone out. There we go. Steal some buffs. I'm dead? No. Alright. Have I got decreased defense out on anyone yet? No, so let's just keep hitting that. Yeah, I need to get rid of this Mischief Head. He's causing problems. To be honest, I just need to get some control back here. Right, good. We got rid of a lot of buffs off him. If I can get a cleanse out. Right, get that back out. Cleanse up. Burn. Steal the Reflect. Been emotional. Good night. Oh my god, can you believe that Mithral has resisted the friggin' Hex? Like, there's situations when I need RNG, and right now this is not one of them. He's gonna fully heal, isn't he? Oh, Ugo, you absolute dream of a champion. I was totally snookered if that wasn't gonna happen. I got a 1 turn. This is where we're in trouble a little bit. Oh, we've lost too much. Like 9,000 accuracy she has. There's a chance we can revive all. It's very low, small chance because, I'll be honest, Cantra's never going to die. Maybe we can get there with 4 people. It's unlikely. Because we've lost our decreased speed now, which kind of sucks. That's the problem. I don't have a reviver in this team. So if anything goes wrong, it just becomes untenable. What? No, because Cantra's never going to die. That's the problem. Cantra is never going to die in this build because she's in regen, defiant, and she's in high resist. So there's just no way that Cantra's ever going to be. And now Geo's down because the just too far. Wait, it's only 23 minutes down the drain if I decide I want to try and get a 1 key. Technically, I've got enough for the brutal key. I was so close as well. If I could have got Omega out and kept Necmo alive, we would have been fine. I was so close. The Mischief didn't help as well because he kept stealing turn meter, like he's doing now. I'm so close to a 1 key though. I told you guys, 5.5 million. Everyone's like, oh no, Armiga's not very good. 5.5 million. And that was when he was not going optimal. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a Royal Guard. So frustrating. I mean, yeah, I mean, Geo's going to do 9 million because it's Geo. Husk is not very good for this rotation, I don't think. We'll try it. The thing that nice that Armiga has is also he's defense-based. It's frustrating. We were so close. We just had a bad run of it with, like, the Torment Head. That's the only problem with this team is there isn't a solution for the Torment Head. And bringing in Shamael isn't an answer either, because I hate Shamael. This takes so long to do anything. I think we got the combination of... Oh, she didn't even provoke. I doubt it. But maybe with Mithrala's aura, he will, Darky. Yeah, but I don't have Elva because she's locked. And also my Elva's built for full damage in Clan Boss, which is a bit of a problem. She kind of dies. I know. I hear ya. There we go. Can't got that out. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'll probably rebuild Cantor out of regen for this because she doesn't need to be in regen anymore. I only had her in regen when I tested it for the Sand Devil. So, again, I'm trying to kind of like force Nightmare before I've actually built anything around Nightmare. Which is half the problem. You know, a lot of my champions that I would use for Nightmare are either locked or they're not built or they're not ready. I also don't have AoE weaken here. I'm relying on Cantor for that. See, like Husk there has done like not that much damage. That's the only thing I fear with Husk. He's not going to do much damage because he's weakened. Hey Dacha, I'm doing alright, I guess. A bit stressed with all this, but hey. We're coping. It'll be interesting to see how Husk does compared to Geomancer. It will be interesting to see. I don't think he's gonna not Geomancer, sorry. Husk compares to Armiga. I don't think he's going to be able to compete with Armiga. Cleanse all that away. Make sure it's got enough debuffs. So what I'm doing here this time, which I was doing the last run, but not the runs before, is I'm making sure Cantra A1s the Suffering Head, because you saw the performance Cantra did in that last run. She was at 7.8 million because I was able to really keep this Brimstone up all the time, where before I wasn't, which is a really big deal. Hopefully we're going to get a Cantra run here, otherwise we're going to get cleansed. Well done, Cantra. And then only using her A2 after she's placed the Brimstone, where before I was just using the A2 on respawn. So that's a really big optimization. This is where Brimstone is actually really strong in Hydra, where normally it's not very strong, because if you can't guide it, it's not very powerful at all. If you can guide it, it's very powerful. Geo's kind of at risk of dying here. I've got to be careful. Probably need to do that just to keep him alive. Ugh. I think Husk is going to do less damage than Armiga because he's weak. I do have Royal Guard, but the one that I have built for Hydra has already been used. There we go. We love a few relentless procs on our Necmo. Let's burn you again. Oh, nice hits. Again, we haven't got it out, so we need to Brimstone before we A2. How's the damage feel here compared to last time? Feels good. I feel like I'm killing the heads quick though. I might as well use that because he's going to die anyway. Or he's going to get eaten anyway, I should say. Now we want this middle head to eat. That's it, perfect, because we've got Brimstone on there. We might as well kill this decay head now. Let's just put that out there so we definitely get that done. Isn't it frustrating how you lose the turn automatically because the 2 meter bar was full? Yeah, the thing is, Ro, we're about to find out whether or not that can sustain itself. Because I might as well do that. We're about to see if I get a Torment Head. If I get a Torment Head, this could go badly wrong. See, 0 time. Right, we got Mischief. Mischief is actually okay. Not ideal. We'd want to kill it very quickly if we can. Just so that we... don't have to deal with any of that shenanigans with turn meter stealing and buff stealing. Not too worried about if he steals buffs, to be honest. Brimstone, back out, lovely. Burn. Let's heal up. We're going to kill the decay head in a minute. There's no way Mithrala is getting resisted because of her accuracy. She's just got so much accuracy that would be impossible. She's just 3% in, basically. Damn, I was hoping to steal that ally protection. Yeah, we can AoE. Probably going to kill that head very quickly. There we go. Who's next up to be eaten? Ukko's next up to be eaten. Right, maybe we can get some damage down on a dead head for once. Would be nice. Problem is, all my champions are weak hit, weak affinity to the dead head, so it's just not worth hitting it. It's not really, it's like 20,000. Right, please, for the love of God, do not give me a torment head. It's all I ask for. Just not a torment head. Anything but a torment head. That's better, 61,000. I'm going to save that because I might need it. Where enemy max HP doesn't matter on dead heads. Yes. Okay, good. Instant block debuffs. We have no provokes we need to worry about. Now we just want to kill the mischief head. This is like the best head setup possible. So the only risk we've got right now is Ugo is about to get consumed. Prioritize Brimstone. Didn't land it yet. This is looking good. Much better. Cleanse that off. Keep hitting the mischief head. Wow, the Wrath head managed to provoke my Mithrala. That's an achievement. Oh wait, we didn't have block debuffs? Oh, that's awkward. Oh, and I've messed up my... I lost focus. My Mithrala is like 700 accuracy. What are you doing, Cat? Come on in. What are you doing? Let's get you burnt. It's actually quite bad that I didn't have that I lost focus there and I didn't time my Brimstone because I have no AoE decrease defense. And I also have no burn on that target right now. Cat, will you get out of the way? Oh, Cat. Go on. Oh, we are in a spot of bother. I made a mistake. I don't know if I can recover. Could have done with an extra turn there. Oh. Fortunately, at least it's a slow head. Right, okay, I think we're alright now. Except the burn is pretty awful there. I think we're just going to have to max HP now and hope for the best. Oh, that's awful. Take the buffs off it. Oh, we got a blimmin' provoke. Right, okay. Alright now. That was a bit awkward. It's probably cost us like a mil damage we didn't need to lose. Because I messed up one thing, which is the Brimstone proc. Throw that out there. Might as well burn this target. Oh, he resisted the burn. Always, has anyone noticed with Geomancer, whenever he resists anything, it's always the burn that gets 3%ed, never the weaken. The weaken never gets 3%ed, the burn does though. Honestly. Really, Mischief? Can you please die already? There we go. Mischief dead. Right. 21 million. We actually have a head we can deal some damage to. Let's cleanse these off. 89,000. Yeah, exactly. We get some Termia. Might as well throw that out there for some damage. I don't want to burn at the moment, to be honest, because there's no value in burning for me. Nice, we burnt the poison cloud there so we don't lose it on the next thing. I want to keep the debuffs. All about hitting as much damage as we can on these heads at the moment. Good night, Jeans. Yeah, it's taking a bit longer tonight. As long as we don't get really bad RNG here, I think we're alright. We could get bad RNG though. If we do, that's good. Ah, it was going so well. Might not do it now. Because guess who's about to get consumed? Might be alright. Oh, that's awful. Okay, Mithrala's out. Alright, good. Cantra's out. Let's just do that. If this wasn't a torment, we'd be laughing, but it is a torment, so we're just going to have to try and figure out a solution. Okay. I resisted the provoke there. Damn it. No brimstone. What do you think, guys? Are we going to one key or is this done? Is this doomed? Or I shouldn't have done that. I should have A2'd. I'm an idiot. Guess what? We didn't get a provoke, but we've got one more turn. Alright, we can cleanse that. The problem is that the suffer. I suppose it's not a problem if the suffering head fully heals. There's worse heads for that to happen to. I have to burn that head because I needed the debuffs. Oh my god, can I get a brimstone proc? Oh, it's a risk. I think I have to save that. If I use the... like, there's only one with the decreased defense. I think I have to save it for damage. Right, that's better. Okay, I think we got some resemblance of control back. Oh, thanks, Mithrala. Mithrala's eaten. Right, Brimstone out. That's good. Big nuke. Thrala's out. She's provoked. I honestly, Cody, I've not even noticed the music. I'm so stressed out right now that I'm trying to just like focus on doing this. I have no idea what's playing. I suppose I need to burn this guy on the right here now. So I need to kill the Torment Head if I'm being honest. Oh, we got a provoke from a husk. There's a god somewhere. We're 30 million in. 6 million to go. Right, let's burn you. Get rid of that. We might as well hold that. Damn you, you feared. Brimstone. Thank you. I am so focused right now. I can't even tell you. I'm so stressed. Oh, 3 out of 3, no fears. It's great. I should do that. 32.3. What a cat. The cat's meowing in the corner as well. She's stressed out. The disgusting thing is if I had a Crizia, this would be done already. Wouldn't that be nice? There's no provoke on the head that is the most dangerous for me right now. Now there is. She didn't provoke. Oh no. It's coming, guys. The full cleanse. Miracle provoke. No. Oh well. It's awkward. At least Nekmo's going to get a turn. That could have been done better. Alright, well at least we can get debuffs back out pretty quickly. I'll be honest, that fear was not nice. I guess I have to burn the Suffering Head here. Otherwise I'm never getting my champion out. Right, we should be able to get champion. Bit worried I'm going to die here if I'm not got some protection. Like that, it's good. I hit the wrong target. Hey! Right, Husky's out. Let's steal the protection over there. Now, can we get the Torment back under control so he doesn't fully heal? Oh, Geomancer! He resisted the burn! Don't open the door. We're close. We're very close. But we're also very close to failure, so... Thanks, Kantra. We really appreciate you, Kantra. I think it's it. I think it's done. I think it's done. So here's a poll, guys. Who do you think has done the most damage in this team? Probably Geomancer. But I think actually Kantra may have done a huge amount of damage. Oh, that was a big hit. The end is nigh. It's a 1 key, but the end is nigh. Let's just see if we can top it up a little bit for the clan. Oh, I hate that extra turn mechanic. It's so bad. We're trying to. Or I don't know whether we've made a concerted effort to, but the goal would be nice. We've got more nightmare hitters. So I said I'd give it a go this week. Because I felt like I could do it. I think if I had more better champions built, if I rebuilt my Husk, my Royal Guard over Husk, we'd be a lot better situation. But 38 million, I'll take that. No, Swift Cut. I'm so done. I would have been much more comfortable if I didn't get that final. Oh, don't. I've done that before, Wicked. I'm not doing it again. It's not bad. Yeah, because that's the thing, Matthew. I've got a 5-star Brimstone. I'm able to direct it. So as long as I was being mindful of the situation with Brimstone and constantly putting Brimstone on the Head of Suffering, because the Head of Suffering activates it almost all the time, you can really get a lot of damage out of Brimstone. The problem with Brimstone generally tends to be in Hydra. If you can't get it on the right head, it doesn't work. But because she's single target with AoE, it worked really nicely. She does. I think Mithrala gets the credit for the Hex because I always notice she's got a higher damage, and it can't be from War Master exclusively because she only attacks AoE on one ability and the poisons don't do enough damage. I think it's the Hex she's getting contribution for. She must do. But as a first time Nightmare, So the clan will be happy. We did it. It killed me, but we did it. So that means we've done normal, 10 million. We did 24 million on hard, and then we've also dropped 38 million on nightmare. Now, obviously, the clan is not killing nightmare yet, so I'll miss one chest, which is not ideal, but if we can get more of us doing this, you know, like 7 of us have hit half. So if I can build better teams to try and get up with Kavala and Terrific here, I can help out the clan a bit more. But obviously these guys are rocking. Wow, he's actually used Ganeshak. I wouldn't have thought Ganeshak was very good, because poison damage is not very good. Holy moly! I'm trying to understand why, though. No, it's Husks and Savage. Bombs are good, you think? Can't cleanse his poisons. But, like, surely he's going to cause provoke issues. And or is the provoke head is surely going to run out of, like, you're going to run out of debuff space. So how do you provoke the decay head? Because you're going to over poison it. I mean, obviously it works because it works, right? But I'm trying to understand how it works, because surely you just over debuff. Quite crazy though. All Geo and Necmo. Look at that, 13 million on Necmo because of Brimstone, I guess. Geo, Husk. Michinaki's probably doing a ton here. Cecilia, 13 million. Shamael. And then I'm bringing in 13 million Geo, 7 million Husk, 8 million Kantra. Drang. The issue is going to be that if you fall out of sync, then Ganeshak's just going to re-poison, then you're going to run out of debuff bar space. I suppose you've got to guarantee that Husky one is always going to happen, right? Which is a problem. I'll have to see what his builds are. It's curious. Curious. Let's have a look what we've got in the marketplace. Oh, a 2-star Duchess. Can't buy it. Oh. I'm not even sure that's worth it, to be honest. I don't think, like... What has he got at the moment? I've basically got him in faultless defense. Like, I can't imagine it. I mean, he gets more HP, I guess, but... He wasn't in Necmo Provoke, Lydius. He was in Relentless, I think. Another day, another set of daily reset logins. What have we got to do here? Defeat 50 voids. Sell 5 artifacts. Win 3 classic arena battles with 1 force. That's easy to do. Yeah, all of us in... Pretty much most of us, I think, in Sons of Sign have Necmo in Relentless. Oh, it's just annoying. Cool, I've never seen his A1 animation. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have any provoke set, so that's the biggest thing, right? So I have to farm new regeneration and new provoke sets when I get a chance, if I get a chance to do that. It's going to require a lot of energy, though. There you go, Forge Pass completed. I also quite enjoy when you finish a rotation of... Oh, I actually had the advanced quest use a Hydra key. Look at that. I kind of enjoy doing this with Baron. It's something like amusing to watch. How quickly I can climb normal. It's a shame, really. I'm about to come to the end of all the epic champions in Doom Tower normal, and to be honest, I'm not going to bother farming them. Because there's no decent rewards in there after you get the champion. What do I want? Some rare forge materials? It's just pointless. Right, let's close out the session. With, of course... Yeah, the rare forge material is what you get. It's just so useless. Yeah, I don't know, not a potato. It just depends, I guess. We'll have to see what the playtests show. I read it very much as I revive, then I strengthen. I don't strengthen unless I revive. But then again, Basala's doesn't say then, or someone's doesn't say then. It just depends how it's coded, I guess. So, you're doing it for the extra key, you Swift? I guess the extra key's alright. But the problem is, like, this rotation, the next rotation, I've got so many Guardian Feathers and Untouchable Shells that, to be honest, it's not that valuable to me. Yeah, he won't reduce the bomb timer if he weak hits, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're right, Darky. The only thing is there are some revivers that revive whilst they say then, if that makes sense. But they're older champions, so I mean, anything's possible. But it's so beautiful watching my Baron just annihilate Doom Tower. When he gets to like floor 70, I have to kind of bring in a secondary nuker or someone else, just because the stats go up a bit too much for him to be able to just one-shot. I know some people like doing like reaction counter-attack to get 0 turns. Ah, stupid Septimus. I don't even know why this team is the one that's pre-selected. Yeah, I mean, if they revive without you wanting to, it just ruins their defensive capabilities, which is, you know, an arena defense, which really kind of sucks.
daisies blooming, sundress swaying in the breeze. I can't stop staring. You've put a spell on me, and I hope that you never.
What do we got? Attack. Okay, got it. What do we do when there's an attack champion required? Baron, one shot. So stupid. One shot. Kill them all. That was hard. One can assume I'm winning this race right now, but I feel like people will catch up with me soon. That pack's awful. Oh, so I gotta do some grinding tomorrow then to finish this off. Nice, we defeated that. So I think, guys, it's a good place to kind of stop it for the night. It's been a long night. It's been a crazy stream. We got Nightmare done for the first time. I don't know if I have the patience and willpower to do that every week, though. I certainly need to work on some builds. Like, I do have Tumacia. I think, you know, pulling her out of the vault and building is probably a good idea, because she would have been much better in that spot over Husk. Pulling out, you know, Gnishak's not build would be pretty good. Rebuilding my second Royal Guard would be another option. Not using Elva in another team would have been another option. The only thing is my Elva is like pretty squishy, right? 2.5k, 45k defense. She's built for damage at the moment and built really fast. So it could be a problem. And also I could revisit my Nekmothar build, because I haven't looked at a Relentless build since I've got these gloves. Where are they? Like, we've got these gloves. I feel like that's an instant upgrade. We should probably look at replacing. You know, we can get an extra 14 speed there. And swapping out some pieces. So I'll probably rebuild Nekmothar. And then that should make that whole team a lot better. I don't think I necessarily need Tila, but I could reutilize Tila for another team. You know, Tila's going to be good, but she's not bringing, like, crazy amounts, right? She's not good with Geo. You can't use her with Geo, I guess, right? But yeah, I could pull her out for another team. Yeah, normally you'd run Royal Guard, but my Royal Guard that I had built for... I've got two Royal Guards, one built for Dark Fae with a lot more accuracy, and one built for more survivability and damage that I use in other places. The one that's got more survivability and damage was already locked, and I didn't really want to rebuild. Yeah, Porcupine, we're working on a completely revised gearing recommendations on the Hellhades champion guides. It's going to leverage more intelligent information and more guidance rather than just a comma-separated list of stats. We're just waiting on trying to stabilize the website a little bit, because the servers have been hit quite hard recently just because, you know, traffic is crazy. So we just want to make sure that the website can actually cope with anything we add on top of it before we do that. But it's definitely a plan. So there you go, guys. Thank you for hanging out. We'll probably do more Hydra soon. Definitely. But yeah, I'll be back Thursday. We'll be doing videos all throughout the week. I'm also going to be tracking all of these Titan event points, and we'll probably do a summary as I go throughout the next 3 months. So we can have a look at the end of the 3-month cycle and see what basically it cost us to do the whole thing. That would be interesting to see. I'll try and see if I can do it as well, so I can see the actual rewards I get out of these chests. So maybe it'll improve, maybe it'll not. But I hope you guys had a good time tonight. Thank you for all the new members. I will have an update tomorrow, hopefully, on the member-only Discord. So keep an eye out for that on instructions. It might take me a day or two just to finalize it, but hopefully I can get on top of it tomorrow. And yeah, we'll catch you guys in the next stream. Ciao.